Good morning. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you are doing well. I am doing the all right. May or may not have, woke up from sleeping for a bit. Did some stuff, did some dailies in some gacha games. And then went right on back to sleep for a little bit. Doing a caffeine nap. But yeah, we gonna do a very much a stream that we did previously, but we are doing essentially round 2 of let's just open a crap ton of packs and see what we get, because why not, you know? It's it was an interesting time last time. We got some cool things. We also got some new stuff available, new types of packs available. So I think it's gonna be an interesting kind of thing that we can do. So that's what we're gonna. That is what we are gonna be doing today. And this time the VOD will be on YouTube as well, so people can go back and, you know, see exactly what I pulled a lot easier. I'm also gonna try and remember to actually set up timestamps, so to speak, or chapters on the YouTube VOD. Someone remind me to do that later, after the stream is done, and then also a couple hours after that, because it takes a little bit for YouTube to actually fully process the video and everything. But yeah, we gonna go ahead and make our way over to here, and I'm gonna do a day of running the store before we get into the pack opening, just to give people some time to show up who actually are interested in seeing as much of the pack opening as possible. That said as well, I have actually got this down to currently only 6 pages or 6 I guess 6 pages, yeah, 6 sets of pages, which is nice. We're currently working from back to front on lowest amount to highest amount, but yeah, progress has definitely been made on getting all of it. Hello, Spleen. Welcome in. Also, I somehow accidentally bought multiple of these. I guess I added them to cart one day and then didn't actually purchase the cart. Oh god, 5 a.m. flight time. I gotta be honest, I don't mind morning flights. But it's the... Speaking as someone from the US, if you had a 5 a.m. flight, you have to be at the airport basically by, was it this one? Yeah. You have to be at the airport basically by, 3 a.m., depending on what airport you're going to. So yeah, it's not the actual time of the flight that it gets you. It's the time that you have to be there. Yeah, no, if it's you have to be there by 5 a.m., that's actually not as bad. It's still not great, but you know, it's not as bad. For these, okay, no, we're still Oh, we are well below market price on these ones. Let's make those a bit more expensive. Yeah, no, I did read that. I was finishing my thought. But yeah, no, if you have to be there at 5 a.m., that is not as bad as not as bad as it initially sounded. Also, I know other countries don't all have the same issues that American airports have. Really just kind of depends, though. Mainly it depends on kind of where that flight is going for the most part. And for you, yeah, you probably have to be there like a couple hours before your flight because international. I've been doing okay. The person's still working on the kitchen, so I have to be up during the day. Oh. He restocked one of those board games, and of course, just drops it on the floor right in front of the shelf. That's right, I should probably just be checking those two every once in a while. But yeah, so, been dealing with that. I said in the Discord server I might have a job soon. I have to wait till either today or tomorrow to find out for sure. And I don't know when I would be starting, and I don't know my exact shift that I would be doing. So it's gonna be a lot of currently play by ear and see what happens. Regardless of whether or not I get the job, I'm going to continue to try to stream. It definitely won't be daily. I'll adjust the schedule for that. But like, yeah, I'm looking forward to having some steady income again so I can clear some debts, or clear more debts than what I'm about to be able to, which is, you know, one good thing coming my way currently. And then I will hopefully just be able to make it to where I've got a better handle on being able to get more things for the stream and whatnot. Because, like, especially since I'm now doing YouTube streaming, I want to get, like, a proper, like, AFK screen. Just so that way, when I am doing my own editing of VODs on YouTube kind of thing, I can actually, you know, do that. I now also even more want to try to figure out a way of downloading a bunch of copyright-free music, like, legally. But I want to figure out a way to do that so I can start a playlist that won't just be instantly demonetized on YouTube. which I will still find it hilarious. I remember when it was one of the Hololive girls sang their own song, like literally it was their song and they sang it live on their YouTube channel. Their video got demonetized and like they got a copyright strike. Technically, like they themselves did the copyright strike. Like, you know, again, this is all automated bullshit and whatnot. But this is why, like, there's actually some legit issues with basically music copyrights and whatnot, where the way that it's enforced is mainly through an automated system. And how do you tell YouTube's automated system that like very specific YouTube channels are allowed to be using your stuff? Like, I'm pretty sure there's a way of doing it, but again, it is a matter of, the question is still, how do you do it? And I think for a lot of things, it's like, excellent question. Next question, please. Because, yeah, it is, I think, like, certain major places are gonna be able to handle that a lot better, but, for sure, I think, there's gonna be that issue with a lot of like VTuber agencies and whatnot for a while, that like they can have their own people accidentally copyright strike kind of thing, or VODs muted. And again, this has nothing to do with those companies or whatever being like incompetent or something like that. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I am saying it's gonna happen until there's like probably a better system in place for like how do you update all of that stuff, and also like what exactly gets flagged. Because I still find it funny that karaoke will get flagged. And by that, I mean, like, if you sing a karaoke version of a song, it can be flagged even if, like, you are playing a crappy version of the music or whatever. It is hilarious to me. We're just gonna grab a full hand again because I saw people buying cards and I'm like, we can put out more then. But yeah, it is definitely entertaining to see how we currently navigate this situation, which is literally just like in, you know, the rolling it back kind of thing. Because like I think that's all that happened, because I can't remember which Hololive member it was, but I know they talked about it, how they were like, yeah, I sang my own song and it got, you know, the VOD got muted. And then, you know, Hololive like was like, hey, YouTube, you literally demonetized the person who owns the copyright. You know, like. And then they were like, oh, oops, and they undid it, kind of thing. You know. So it worked out okay. But it was still hilarious. Because, yeah, I actually haven't heard about that happening for a while. It's been something where, like, I guess if it does happen again, we will definitely, you know, hear about it and whatnot. But it does seem like it is not happening yet. Also, how come now that we're overstocked on these, now people are not buying them, but before people were buying them like crazy? God damn it. I actually sold out of these in the back before, so that's why I'm like, God damn it, people buy this shit. Alright. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I still actually find it funny that there is people in Rock Band who go in and sing their own songs. So, like, they are the singer of that song. And they get a lower score than literally, like, other people. There's people who, you know, like, they're playing the game, not, you know, specifically singing the song, more than likely. So they're doing things to maximize their score, versus the singer is just singing it perfectly. But yeah, that's just absolutely hilarious to me that it's like, you can be the actual artist of the song, but still somehow do worse than some random person who knows who they are, but they're the top of the leaderboard and you are, you know, like, they're at rank like 30 or something like that. Which, from when I remember hearing about that story, I remember that artist actually thought it was funny. Like, they weren't upset about it. They actually thought it was funny. So it's like, it's my song, and yet somehow I'm worse at singing it than these other people. And it's like, welcome to Rock Band, where you don't actually need skill in singing, you need skill in playing a video game. Let's at least check those first. Those are fine. We only have this guy left, no one else in the store, no one at the front register, because I forgot to check that. Oh, I forgot to pay bills. We technically only made like 100 that day. That's okay. Let's keep trying to get the store restocked. I thought I had paid my bills, but I guess I didn't. That is why I usually check. I know I did like my full stock order and everything, which is why I'm like surprised I didn't pay the bills yet. We needed one of those. We don't. Like, do we have a box with just one in it? Because for some reason they'll always grab the one with 2 in it, if they can, kind of thing, which is annoying. All that's fully stocked. We need the red dice. You might actually be going for the red dice. Nope. Don't know what he's going for. Oh, did he? Nope. Okay, good. I was like, did he use one of the twos or the other two over there off the floor? I've actually found out if you put these on this bench, so like literally if I do this, he will ignore that box. He won't interact with that box. But if it's on the floor, they prioritize that box. So I could actually do this to make sure that he doesn't actually interact with that one for the time being. Which to me is slightly hilarious. Because it's like, I don't know why they ignore it specifically. It's not something that, like, fully makes sense. Like, even from, like, the video game logic perspective. Like, that box doesn't count as on the floor? Or anything else, I guess? I don't know. Also, he just grabbed... Oh, okay. Boxes there. I was like, did we forget some of the cards? And like, yes. Apparently we forgot one of the things of boxes. But that now might be everything done. Does he walk outside? It looks like it. Alright. So we're gonna need some stars. Oops, that's here. Yeah, before all this, I did actually check how much this was going to cost to actually, like, actually get, all of the boxes that I wanted. So I know I have enough money still. So let's see, the blue packs, and then the red on the box there. All those are still fine. So we need the green on the Destiny and yellow base. Yellow base, green Destiny, and that's all we need. But yeah, I think I need it was around like 13,000 for all of the boxes, which sounds like a lot, but then you have to remember we're currently at 23,000, so you know, it ain't that bad. All right, we need to technically check all of these. We don't 100% need to. We could just sit there and be like, oh yeah, it's fine. But I like checking it to make sure that we keep selling them, but we also don't sell them for under what they are. I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4 card slots available. Alright, just because we did forget to pay the bills the one day, and because I want to make sure whatever day that we do the card stuff, I can see if I can sell enough of the really expensive cards to actually make up for buying all the boxes. We're gonna try and get a normal day of like just the restock and whatnot, and not double bills, cause yeah. I would definitely like to be able to do that. Yeah, I am gonna. It is gonna be a 30-box opening stream, though. That is the goal. Is we will open 30 boxes of cards again. Last time we did this, it was roughly a 5-hour stream. So we'll see how today goes. You know, maybe it'll go faster, maybe it'll go shorter. Who knows? Do we want to bring this up to 24? You know what? Sure. Why not? But yeah, the main reason why I am wanting to open up the packs right now is because for this one, we need level 55. So we're fairly close to that. Afterwards, we would need level 65, which is a long ways away. But the hope and prayer is that we will actually get to maybe 54 after opening all of the packs. Like, definitely I could get there by just progressing days and everything. And especially if I was buying more licenses and whatnot. I know that we could get there. I know that we could get there and also have the finances for it and everything. But why do things that way when we can open more packs? Enjoy the movies. I'm not a horror fan, so you'll have to enjoy them for me. And yeah, thank you very much, Spleen. You'll be able to, like I said, the VODs will be on YouTube from now on, so. And you'll have to be the one to remind me to do all the timestamps when I get done. Or I guess chapters is more what it is. Once again, they're even selling for slightly under market value right now, and yet nobody is buying that one. Yeah, I'm not sure who all else has made it to remind me. I just want to like actually see how that works. And I was originally gonna do it on yesterday's stream, but ended up not because I forgot. Like I went to do it and it was like, oh yeah, we need to process the video still, and it was processing for a while. But yeah, see you back in Aussie land. Sort of. I won't be there, but you know, you'll be there. One day I'll go to Aussie land. And we'll say it like Aussie land because it makes it sound like it's a theme park. And I would be going there for a convention, so you know, fitting. If I ever went to Australia, it'd be for a convention. What convention? No idea. Maybe if I became a Magic streamer, I could go there for a MagicCon or something. That would actually be badass. Not gonna lie. Like, I would genuinely love to go to a MagicCon. And, like, do it as a guest or whatever. I don't actually know. I don't actually know what I would do in Magic to like actually get I guess big enough to specifically be known for Magic, that, you know, I would get invited to a MagicCon. It would be cool, you know, no matter what. But yeah, the Magic community, like, content creators are, honestly, there's a lot of very, very big content creators for Magic, and I just don't know, I don't know how many, like, new content creators kind of come from Magic in a way. Or, like, join in on the Magic stuff and whatnot. Which is not really, a bad thing, in a way. God damn it. They did grab the box with 2 in it. Yes, they... God damn. Well, I guess they do still take the one off of there. Still prioritized the one with 2 in it, rather than the one that only had 1 in it. For some reason. It's like you should focus on emptying boxes first, not making more. Because, like, they actually have, there's a new update for Supermarket Sim where in the update they actually have it that people will combine boxes now. Like, they'll merge boxes and everything, and it's like, this is a cool idea. But hopefully you don't run into the issue of 20,000 boxes of crap that is the same thing, just in a bunch of boxes rather than being in, like, one box kind of thing. I definitely understand, though, why it's a feature that people would have requested, because especially from back when they didn't prioritize the one with the least amount of stuff in it, that was, I get, concern is the wrong word, but it was an issue. I think issue is the more correct term. You know, I do remember basically, like, going into the back and seeing this box had 5 in it, this box had this amount in it, or whatever. Like, they would always go for whatever box was the most full. And it's like, that's not great. It would be way better if they went for, you know, the box with the least amount in it. And then also whoops, nope, that was full shelf, not full, or not empty box. But also, like, the other fix for that is being able to combine the boxes without having to take them to the shelf. That said, like, they implemented both fixes, so regardless of everything, you have a solution, you know, regardless of what you're doing. That said, I also checked out, like, the mods for this game, and there's a lot. There's a Nikki mod to make the cards all Nikki themed, and I think that's awesome, and I was tempted to get it. because then I would actually like recognize more things. But then like I don't know how my like we currently keep the fox one, and I don't know who that would become. So I was like, we'll hold off for now. Tempted though for like if I do like another playthrough or something, we'll like start over from scratch or whatever. We just do it as a, you know, a Nikki card game shop. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, did I see? Yes. I was like, did I see empty there? Wow, we are definitely gonna need to buy more of those. Are these way underpriced? Yes. Oops. Damn, we actually had a day where, well, I guess it was yesterday, so technically I didn't miss that much. Let's just keep restocking stuff here. Because then hopefully we can make tomorrow go faster. And we can get to the actual pack opening. Blue. Also, I love how I'm getting hungry right now. That's fun. I'm not hungry enough to want to, like, actually go and get something to eat, but, you know. Wow, only one pack left in here. Which we kind of knew already, but... Oh, man, oh, man. I am honestly, like, really glad with how we have the store currently. Like, we got our guy running the register who's pretty quick. We definitely might need to get a second register, like, open and everything. We are getting close to needing that. I don't think we need it yet, though. I think it is something that, it's something that is, optional for the, current times. But once we get, once we get the next store expansion for sure, we're gonna need the second register. Basically, once we're able to get more shelving and more products, and then also more play space. I honestly do kind of wish that we had D&D tables as, like, an option. Like, right now we have the actual, the card tables, but we don't have D&D tables as an option. Alright, so he doesn't have anyone that he's playing against, and those two left. We start our next day. Did we make money today? We did, actually. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna set up all this stuff. I don't technically need to lower the prices when they go down by that little, but I'd do it anyway, because it helps make sure the shit sells. One, two, three. We had some of the big stuff go up in price that were still over $10,000, even though we've sold a decent amount of cards again. Which is hilarious to me. It's like we're constantly trying to just make that go down overall, and every once in a while it's just like, yep, it's actually gonna go up in price. I did actually get to bundle some more cards. I sold some more bulk again. I'm pretty sure it was just that there was one card that went down in value enough to where, like, I could finally do that, but yeah, it was nice. Because it meant that I got rid of, I think it was like 300 cards that I didn't have to put out here then. It's like, yes. So nice. Alright. So the good news is that today we are doing our buying of all the boxes and opening of the packs. And I think that means... Nope, there's still something. Was there a thing of sleeves? He just grabbed a thing of sleeves. Oh, yeah, green only has 19 there. I was like, what thing did we miss somehow? And that was what we missed. Alright, so with that done, let's order all of our stock that we need. We need the star number 2. We can't really do a board game order yet, but we need our black dice. Then playmat 1 and 4. Then yellow sleeves and the card binder. Whoops, I forgot we also need to remember to check our cards. That's actually fine. So orange and red packs. I know we need enough of these that we're definitely gonna get an order. So then the orange boxes, or orange destiny boxes. Green and yellow base, red destiny. Green and yellow base, red destiny. That took a good chunk of money. Then again, anything involving those decks, like, takes a good chunk of money. that's okay, because they also sell for a good chunk of money. Alright. So once we put this one away, now we do the crazy thing. We're gonna set that up there because we're about to really fill that spot over there. Let's make sure we pay all our bills here. Then we go in here and we be like, okay, so we're gonna buy just some packs, just a few different sets, you know, but a little bit more than a few, like overall though. You know, just I mean, a few tens worth of boxes. It's not that bad, right? Yeah. Boink. Yep. So we're gonna sort this. So purple is what we're opening last, so we're gonna put it towards the back. We'll put our orange over here. Because orange is second. Blue we will put towards the door. So that'll be the first thing that we open. Come on. So first blue and yeah. We'll shove it in that corner for now. I'm gonna kind of want to stand in a way where I don't see the people outside, because again, it's just like having them constantly walk back and forth. A little bit nerve-wracking in a way. So we'll probably actually just line it up against the wall this direction, so that way, like, we can be sort of, or we can, like, even if we're opening this one, we can turn this way afterwards. So we're not seeing them out of the corner of our eye. Please do not clip into the ground. Thank you. Like, I would like to not lose my... I would like to not lose my current investment. We just spent a lot of money on all of this. Let's not have it just phase through the floor. Ooh, should we do some Twitch prediction stuff? On whether, on each box? Not sure who all is currently there in Twitch, but need at least a couple people, and then we could actually do prediction things of, well, that would actually be a good question. Like, do we just do, like, does this box contain full art foil kind of thing? Which is the rarest kind of card, or do we go with, like, something else that is probably a little bit easier to come across? I think that was all 10 of those. And this is number 10 here. And this should be number 10 for over here. Just make sure we do have all of our boxes. Yeah, we could try and do some prediction stuff and see how that goes. Again, not sure if anyone like is around who would want to be messing with the predictions, but you know, maybe if we have a few more people show up or whatever, we'll start doing that. But yeah, we're gonna start with this box so that way we can move away from the door faster. And why not? That said, we're also going to take a real quick break, so that way I can grab a small snack at the least. Because yeah, like I said, I am hungry, and I just want a little bit of a snack, just a wee snack. So yeah, we're gonna do a real quick break. Get up, stretch, do your thing. For the Twitch peeps, there will be some ads that will play, and then we will be back in roughly 3-ish minutes. Don't fully have a way of seeing that with my current setup, but I'll just go back to the old way I was doing it, where I set a stopwatch on my watch. So yeah, we'll be back in roughly 3 minutes. I return a little bit longer than expected because not only did I grab a snack, but I also went to the bathroom. I got a spoonful of peanut butter. So, really slow thing to eat, too. So, I'm not even done eating it yet. Now, we get to the juicy part. Already a new monster. I don't remember seeing that one before, the first one there. Some of these are definitely like oh hey, $4 card. I actually was forgetting to check the value as we were going. That said, like, we have been losing money on these packs for sure. These packs are very expensive. So, like, the money that we need to make from these is way more than what we are currently getting here. A $10 card, nice. Because I think the blue packs are like $9 or $10. So, like, yeah, like, let's go look. Yeah, $10. So, unless we pull exactly a $10 card or more, yeah, we made our money back on one of those packs of the first 8. This one we got our money back, thankfully. But yeah, these ones are super low value, like the base set ones, which has me slightly worried about like whether or not this will actually make us money, like this set, or more specifically these packs, but also just this set in general. Like, I may not open up any more of this set after this if we don't really feel like we made our money back from it. Like, that kind of thing. Because I don't feel like I'm making my money back from this. Like, we might get enough to pay for the box itself, but I just don't think we're getting enough to pay for what is no longer on the shelf kind of thing. Like, the value on the shelf that is lost is, I think, a lot higher than I would like for it to be. Because, yeah. Oh, there's a $13 card. Like, for the most part, what I'm just basically seeing is bulk, 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 bulk. And then every once in a while, there's a card that has okay value. But even then, it's like, even some of the fancy borders, like this, has the potential of just going into bulk. There was an actual, that last card was actually special border, but would have just made it to the bulk bin. So, yeah. Definitely not looking good for these ones. I'm really hoping we get at least a $100 or $200 card per box kind of thing. Because then for sure we'll pay for a decent amount of stuff. But yeah, right now it's not looking too hot. There's definitely definitely a lot more necessary for these, especially the blue ones here. It's mainly these blue ones. We might run into the same issue with the orange and the purple, but for now, mainly just going off of these blue ones. The fact that there was a 3-cent card. Like, if I was a player of this game in terms of this card game itself, like, I would not be buying these. The singles are so much cheaper to buy than these packs are. Now, granted, I know why. It's because of how progression works. But it feels like the game devs forgot to apply that to the cards in the packs. Because, yeah, this is... Oof. This is essentially like when I opened my box of, when I opened my box of Infinity, I actually priced all of my rare cards from it. Like all of the rares and mythics that I got. And I ended up getting only like half of the value of the unopened box back if I had like sold everything for what it was that day. And then because I put it in its own special like folder on the one thing that actually like that tracked the value of the cards, quite literally, I got to watch as it constantly went down in value. Because I did not get any of the cards that were like, you know, really big in any format or whatever. And I was like, wow. Really glad I don't open for value and everything, because I have seen firsthand why you don't. Alright, one box down. I honestly don't think we got our money back on that box at all. I think we actually lost money on that box. Like, the full thing. Even selling the cards that we did get, that were of at least, you know, $4 or more, or $2 or more, whatever. I think we lost money on that box. We did get a $20 card out of that last pack, but each one of these boxes costs like 200 some odd, I believe. So, yeah. We need a lot more value for this to be... this to actually be profitable. Because unless the bulk bin actually is worth it, like the bulk box, I don't know whether or not it's going to be, but this is ridiculous. Like, I'm tempted to just be like, nah, we're not going to open the rest of these. I'm just going to put them on the shelves, and we're just going to... we're going to skip these, because this is... We're pretty much hoping we get a full art in here, or like an $800 card, or you know, something like that, like a $500 card. That kind of thing. Well, this pack was actually worth a decent amount of money. That's good. Saw like a 9, a 7, and a over $10 one, and there was an 11 and a 16 in there. So that one was not bad. This box at the least is doing okay, but yeah. Oh boy, this is where like I do wonder how they intended for this to be. Like, should these packs have been cheaper? Like, in order to buy? Should these have been worth the same amount as the first ones? Or was this always intended as a progression thing or whatever? And if so, should these cards have also been higher in price? Because, like, it might not be worth it to open up the Destiny set after this. Like, I might do the whole thing of we keep, some stuff, but we yeet the rest kind of thing. I was like actually just reading some of the effects that things do, and yeah, the effects are still really wonky. And they don't really tell you how, they don't really let you know how the game is technically played. There's some effects that are just way too good compared to certain other ones. Oh boy. I'm honestly, like, now that we're getting a bunch of, like, really low value again, I'm not sure this one's actually paying for itself either. It's, it is iffy. I think, like, I'd have to watch the market. Okay. Getting a little closer to breaking even at the least. Okay, now we definitely either broke even or made profit on this box. Definitely made profit. Yeah, there is like... There's some worry that I have with this shit, essentially, because... Hello, Ryu, welcome in. Yeah. For a 200 some odd dollar box. Yeah, if I actually min-maxed the value of the box, could probably actually make decent money off of this. But, yeah. came in kind of just in time for seeing me opening up only the second. This is me finishing up the second box of this, and it's pretty painful. We are not getting our money back from this. Not really at all. We did with this one though, because we actually got 2 cards that were worth a decent amount. But the first box that I opened of this, I'm pretty sure I lost money on overall. So yeah. Because these ones cost $258. Yeah, we have to get $258 of value before the box actually makes us money. So starting over from scratch here, essentially, in terms of the mental count. So we got like a $2 card there. There's roughly 3 and another 2. So, you know, those are things that are sellable, like on the shelf fairly easily. Alright. We've lost money on all of these packs so far, though, because each of these packs on its own costs $10, or like sells for $10 on the shelf. So like we look at this one, we made $2.32. Or if we had put this on the shelf, we would have made $10 off of this pack. That has been the trend for all of these, and really banking on getting the higher rarity things, so to speak, the higher variants, in order to carry each box that we open. Because we are not getting $640 out of these. Like we're not getting the money relative to what was out on the, or what it is sealed. Super painful, but we'll make do, and we're gonna keep going. Like, I specifically got all this stuff for this purpose, so we're gonna open it. It's definitely all right, $56 card is definitely an experience. I think if we specifically waited for these to just absolutely tank in price, we could make money off of this a little bit easier, but as it stands, Lady Luck, please bless us. We desperately oh man, so many of these. Like, look at this one. 73 cents. 73 cents. We could have got an extra $9 from that pack if we had just instead sold it on the shelf. Yeah. I mentioned it earlier. I think I think the price of these cards has the basic modifier. So like the common modifier. But that's actually like it doesn't have a destiny modifier, which is what the actual value of the pack has. So like the value of the sealed pack has the destiny modifier to where it's priced for the progression and everything. The problem is that, again, like I said, the cards don't have a similar modifier for their value. So I'm not gonna sell any of these until potentially figuring out, like, is this intended? Like, was this the intention of the value of these cards? Or is this... Whoops. Those were supposed to be worth more. Because, like, I 100% assume these were supposed to be worth more. I'm dreading getting to the more expensive boxes or the higher rarity boxes, however you want to call them. Because technically they're higher rarities. It's weird, but like I'm hoping that they make up for the they make up for this. Otherwise, we are not opening any more packs of this set ever. Like, I will open more of the base set for sure, but no more of this. Too expensive for not enough return. Especially because we're not getting lucky. I think that's actually the biggest problem in terms of, like, while looking at all of this stuff, you know, we have not been getting very lucky on border foils kind of things. So we have not been getting all of the multipliers that would mean that we could potentially get a, you know, $2,000 card or whatever. If we do get a $2,000 card from this, hell, even a $1,000 card, then it will definitely be worth it, but... Because in theory, we actually need, in theory, we need way more than a singular $1,000 card or whatever for making all this up. But we'll see. Actually, forgot to check something. Okay, so it is not increasing the value on this album. So yeah, I think we lost money on that box. So far, we've only made profit on one box of these. Now I feel like a proper, you know, LGS owner just watching all of our money go away. Alright, there we go for a 139. That is a good start, we got a ways to go before we get to 250. Oh boy. Okay, $10 card. At minimum, we're getting a lot of experience out of this. So that's the good thing. Honestly, that was the main reason we were doing this, was experience. So, you know, like, the money is sort of secondary because we can get more money stupidly easy by just running the store. We want the money, but, you know, it is not our primary concern. Which is why, even though I'm talking about losing money on this, I'm still willing to finish opening all of them because, again, I'm not concerned. Like, I can get another license today, even with how much money I still have left over, and the fact that I know like the bills are paid and all that other stuff. Like, I know I could get either a plushie license or another playmat or whatever. And I know I will still make enough money tomorrow to be able to do a full restock of everything and whatnot. Because again, I kind of want to hold on to these. And I'm gonna be honest, like, I was looking at the mods for this game earlier today. Mainly because, like, I was actually trying, I was wanting to see if I could find the Twitch mod one, to where it puts names above people's heads of your Twitch chat and everything. I was thinking about, like, trying to get that one and seeing if I could get that working. It might be Twitch and YouTube integration as well, hopefully. So, you know, that'd be nice. I found one that literally, like, lets you adjust card value, I think, like, or something like that at one point. Like, I saw that. Just went past it because I didn't really care. Now, though, I kind of care, because holy shit. These just need, like, a higher modifier. Alright, we got 2 cards of good value there. I think that means this box now pays for itself. I think because this is the one that we started off really strong on. And we got that one there as well. Alright, even more. So yeah, we're getting some good ones here that are definitely making this box worthwhile. We still haven't got the card that is like the be-all end-all of, oh yeah, definitely all of these blue ones were worth it because of that one. But, you know, hopefully. Really, we just need like one full art foil from all of these, and like across all of these boxes, if we get one full art foil, then hells yes. If we get 2 of them, even better. 2 is like the main ideal that we would be hoping for. Because that would hopefully pay for all of our stuff. And we're kind of hoping as well for a ghost card or two. Because I have literally only got the one ghost card. I have never got any others. $12 card. Nice. Every single time I see like 7 and 8 cents, I'm just like crying a little bit. Also, when it goes 3 cents, it's just like, wow. It's just the internal sadness of, I thought we were past this. Apparently not. I don't even know if I'm gonna make bulk out of all of this stuff. Like, I could, and I probably should make at least one bulk to see, like, how it ends up, pricing. Like, how much is the, Destiny bulk worth? Because maybe if that's worth more money, then awesome. Like, that would be what we would need, is for the Destiny bulk to actually be worth, I guess, like, 20 to 30 bucks. Alright, full art $77 card. Boy, oh boy. It would be interesting to see if this game actually eventually got a, like, somewhat real economy for the actual card values and everything. Like, I would love it for, essentially, you can keep, like, the foil and border modifiers. Like, those would be fine. But then, like, sort of imagine if, player trading was enabled. Like, once the card game actually became playable. And they enable, like, player trading where, you know, maybe they have a server that you say, hey, I want to sell this card, and it goes up on the marketplace, that they have, and then somebody can, like, check the marketplace and buy it later or whatever. The only thing that would be kind of bad about that is you'd probably need to make it to where people only have one save file. Otherwise, like, somebody could legitimately load, or like, keep loading up a previous save to basically duplicate really expensive cards. Which would eventually devalue them. Like, they would stop being expensive because of that. So yeah, you'd have to do some shenanigans to where people weren't able to just roll back very quickly. Alright. Because yeah, anytime that people can, they will fudge the numbers. Or they will do that kind of stuff. And I don't mean like that everybody will. I just mean that, like, in general, there is a reason why people who do exploits get banned from games, is because you had the choice to use the exploit. You could have chose not to. You chose to use the exploit. It is 100% your fault. You know, you could have, like, when you discovered it, you could have just reported it to a dev and been like, hey, you know, this is the exploit that I found. Here's my account. So you can, like, see what happened. You can, like, look, and you can see what I did. Here's, like, video of me doing it, or, like, showing you. And you can, like, roll back my account for it or whatever. And often, if you report it, they'll actually let you keep what was used, or, like, what you did in order to be able to report it. So, you know, just don't be stupid. And don't go overboard or whatever. Because then they will definitely, like, roll you back. But yeah, like, what is it? The whole, like, Pokemon or like 99 Master Balls glitch. I think technically you get 255 of them, but yeah, like, that kind of thing is not intentional. You know, the Master Ball was intended. Oh, hey, sweet! We did get a ghost card. And one of the dark ones. So I'm assuming the dark ones come from here. I don't think this is Fox Person, but sure. We at least have another ghost card. We kind of ignore that card for selling value, but we count it for, technically we made money off of that, off of this box now. Because that was a $500 card. So yeah, in sellable value, I think we're breaking even. But in, possibly, actually, we might be losing money on this one. I was barely paying attention, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. Also, I really hate the fact that I'm yawning right now. I have gotten so much sleep. Like, since this afternoon. And yet I still feel tired. Alright, 20, okay. $36 so far off of this pack. Or in this box. Of the high value stuff. I do think we're mostly gonna, like, mark stuff up by 10% only. Especially since we're no longer... Alright, $65 card. Nice. I think that means we technically made about $100 from this box so far. 110. So pretty decent, pretty decent. We're still not at the halfway point yet, but yeah, I want to be more awake right now. Maybe I should just actually drink more of my soda and get more caffeine in the system. Technically, also more sugar in the system. Ironically, the sugar will help keep me awake more than the caffeine will. I also need to technically finish off my peanut butter snack, which I can do with like my other hand. I just realized I had my hand on WASD, and I don't need it considering I'm only using my mouse right now, other than to hit R for that. Okay. Alright, we've definitely made it to the halfway point. Alright, we got our money back from this one. Everything from here on is bonus value. Which, to be honest, is a nice feeling. I tell you what. We still haven't got a borderless foil, but, you know, hopefully we'll get there one of these days. Or one of these packs. Hopefully one of these packs. As a reminder for those, my snack was a spoonful of peanut butter. It was very dry to eat. Tasty, but dry. I mainly wanted a snack that wasn't super high in sugar. I think peanut butter still has sugar in it, but not as much as, like, you know, an apple. Also not as messy. The foil modifier is honestly like a really good one. Like, I don't know exactly how much it does, but it raises the price by a good amount. Nice. Because, like, some of these cards are damn near worthless, and then we get a foil version of it, and it is worth like $6. It's like, there was a $2 foil. But yeah, like that one was probably like one of the 3-cent cards. Maybe like it multiplies the value by roughly 100. And we're seeing like the rounding or whatever. Again, I say roughly 100 because it's like, could also not be. But yeah, like it's, the foil, again, the foil multiplier is pretty decent. Which is honestly the only saving grace of a lot of these things. Maybe it's not. No, I don't know. It's weird. It definitely seems like a, it definitely seems like all the value multipliers are multiplicative. They multiply into each other. All right. Okay. So that's why, like why when you get a full art foil, it's worth a absolutely insane amount. Because not only do you have the full art value multiplier, but then you also have the foil value multiplier. Now that I have finished off the peanut butter, I can set the spoon down. Only 4 more boxes of this left, so... we can kind of hope for, we can kind of hope for at least getting enough to overall pay for what we got here, like what, or how much we paid for on the 10 of these, which we can actually check the value of, and I'm going to. I'm gonna bring up the value that we got specifically in our binder afterwards from just these, and we're gonna see if we at least overall made our money back. I'm going to like lower it by probably around 30% in terms of like in my actual calculation of when I look at it, because it's like basically taking off all of the cards that are like bulk, all of the, you know, these 3-cent, 7-cent, and whatnot cards. Hello, Multi. Welcome in. All right, $12 card. But yeah, we're probably going to drop at least 30% of the value as saying that that is all bulk. And then kind of go from there in terms of deciding if these are even worth opening. That is a good thing that it's gone now. Migraines suck. Alright. $10 there. Another $10 there. Sounds good, Malty. Hopefully you do feel better and everything. Hey, there we go. Another set. No, actually, we have multiple of that full art. I realized that even before clicking to the end. But yeah, enjoy the rest, and you know, tell Celine I say hello. Also, I totally missed if it dropped the emotes. I don't know if it dropped the emotes or if I forgot to log into that again. It's like every 60 days I just have to remember to log back into the one thing. It did? Okay, goody. Which, like, keep in mind is a good thing. Like, it means that, you know, if I hadn't streamed for a while or something, or if somebody got onto my computer and they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, like, steal the auth token through VTube, potentially it could be expired to where they would not be able to do so, which is, again, a good thing. That's mainly for if, like, I haven't streamed for a while. But I consider anything like that to be, like, a good thing. As much as, like, as much as it's an annoyance, when it's an off token, I think it's a good thing to have cycling. Like, you need to get a new auth token, or you need to re-up your auth token. When it's passwords, no. I worked for multiple places where we had to change our password every month or every 3 months. So for the drivers, it was every month. For the driver, was it ever? Okay, hang on. No, I think it was every 3 months for the drivers, but every month for the managers. And yay for a $130 card. So, like, quite literally, I got to the point where I simplified my password to a word that was technically misspelled, and then the same number 3 times. And it was purely because I didn't want to keep having a complicated password. Like, for the first 2 passwords, I had one that was, like, actually complicated, because I was like, I can remember this, I can put it in every time. And then it was like, okay, nope, instead you're gonna have to change it every so many months and whatnot. And I was like, oh, in that case, no. And that's what ends up happening. Like, having people change their password on a set interval is not smart. It is actually you think it's a security measure. It's not. unless you have people, like, unless you send out an email or whatever to the company and say, like, hey, for security purposes, we advise people to change their passwords, but it's not mandatory, then it's fine. Like, because then people can change it to something that is okay. And then also, yes, you should let them reuse passwords after a certain amount of time. Like, that's actually one of the other things of, like, why, when working at the one place, my password became super simple, because you could not reuse a password that you had used previously. So, if your password was, you know, Booba69, you couldn't use that again. Unless you... Very nice. Unless you, like, put a dot in there, or, you know, a 0 or something. Like, you had to have something else. Ooh, very nice. We're getting... Wow, all of the full arts, apparently. None of them the foil, but, you know... This box has also paid for itself now. And my eye is itchy. I'm going to rub that real quick. But, like, even if people, like, are allowed to reuse their password after, you know, 4 passwords or something like that, then it kind of becomes at least a little bit better for people, because then they're more likely to use complicated passwords. Whereas if you make it to where they have to change it super often and they cannot reuse it all, people default to simplified passwords. Like, it's one of the reasons why, for one site that I have used before, I started putting in insults as my password, because I cannot use the same password, like, again, for, like, 24 passwords. The thing is, every single time I go to that site, I never remember which password I'm using, because I have to keep changing my password. And it sucks. So, like, quite literally, I was like, I'm out of things that I would genuinely, like, remember to try. And I just have to put in random things now, and then afterwards change my password again the next time I want to log in. That is literally the point I've gotten on that one, because I can't reuse a password that was used in the last 24. And it's like, okay, all the passwords that I would genuinely remember have already been used. So, oh well. If they could actually see what passwords I was putting in, they would probably not be very happy. But it's kind of their fault for the fact that, well, I had to change my password, like, a couple times, because I needed to get in to make payments, and I couldn't remember which password I had used previously, so didn't have enough attempts to be able to keep trying. And unless you don't want my money, I kind of need to be able to log in. Yay for bills, you know? One of these days I will just actually write down whatever password I changed the one thing to. But that is if I have to keep using them. And if not, then I will change that password to something that won't matter. I have actually, I've done that for services that I no longer wanted to use anymore. I would go in and I would change my password to gibberish or a phrase that, didn't actually, like, mean anything to me in a way. Like, at some point, I changed a password for something that I used as a kid to so long and thanks for all the fish. Because you could put in, like, they let you put in as long of a password as you wanted. And I didn't want to use their service anymore, so I literally changed it to so long and thanks for all the fish. And yeah, I think that place shut down eventually. But it didn't matter, because if somebody hacked that account, I had removed all stuff from it that was important. Also, I'm pretty sure there was nothing important on it, because I was way too young at the time to have my own credit card. But yeah. Also, I remember one time, I literally had somebody hack my iTunes account and put a stolen credit card on it. So, like, they wanted me to make a purchase with the stolen credit card, so that way I would get in trouble for it. Now, granted, I don't think they were doing it specifically to target me, because this was way back in the day. I think they just did it because they got access to my account, and this was back before two-factor was even a thing, like before it even existed. But like, the oh god damn it, the person got onto my account, changed the city and state of my address, technically also the zip code, and then added the stolen card to the account. The thing is, I actually check my email on a regular basis, so I actually didn't notice. Like, literally hours after they did it, called Apple and said, hey, this stuff happened on my account. That wasn't me. And I just checked to make sure that, like, no purchases were made or whatever, because essentially, like, have it be refunded or whatever to the person whose card that actually is. I didn't make any purchases during that time, so I didn't have to worry about it, but yeah, they just, like, undid everything. So I was like, oh, sweet, Cool. And then I just changed my passwords there, and everything was okay. But yeah, that was probably like the weirdest time that I ever got like hacked, or someone hacked into one of my accounts and changed stuff. Just because they did something I wasn't really expecting, which was to add a stolen card to my account to like hopefully get me in trouble for the stolen card, which was probably more to throw the trail off of them, so like they could potentially use the card and like basically blame me for them using it, if that makes sense. Or like have the blame fall on me for it being used if I had actually made a purchase with it as well. I don't know. It's just, it's a very weird, like, scam, if anything, to be like, oh yeah, you know, this is how we're going to do this stuff with this hacked account. But yeah, again, thankfully, if that ever does happen to somebody else, like, the best thing to do is just remove it from your account. Don't make purchases with it. And then update your password. Oh boy. Gotta love all of the fun shit of the internet. Alright. Shame it wasn't a foil, but you know. This box has definitely paid for itself, I think. Because I'm pretty sure we've gotten a good amount of valuable cards in it. I wasn't really fully paying attention because I've kind of just started zoning out of the full value of the box, so that way we don't cry as much. So for multi, these packs have not been worth enough, essentially. If I sold this pack on the shelf, like sealed, it would make me $10. I got $5.71 from it. Hey, there was a $34 card. But yeah, so that is why I have been not looking at it too much, because then also we get ones like this, $1.56. So yeah. I think the lowest that we got so far when I was actually paying attention was like a 73-cent pack. Like that, all we got was 73 cents from the entirety of the pack. Would have to actually check the VOD fully to see if there was any that were worse than that, but these have been painful. We are watching for like any of the actual value cards, because because I'm watching for specifically the ghost ones, and then if we can get a full art foil. Also, if we get anything like over $100, that's also, you know, just straight up something that we're hoping for. We haven't, though. We got like one thing that was like $100, but that was it. $73 card, starting out strong on this box, thankfully. But yeah. We haven't got, like... I think we've gotten some EX frame cards, but not like an EX frame foil or anything either. Because, like, I know some of the cards from the common set can actually be worth a huge chunk of money. Whoops. Let's make it where we don't accidentally click on that while spam clicking. But yeah, we haven't got any of the insanely expensive cards. That said, we're only on box number 10 out of 30. So, thankfully not all of them are of this set either. So hopefully the others will be worth more. Okay. Alright. These are just EX frames, by the way. These aren't even foil, technically. So, if it was foil as well, that card would have been worth a lot more. Also, just noticed we hit level 53. We hit it a while ago, technically, but, you know. One level down, 2 to go. Alright, goody. I think this box has paid for itself now, or at least has gotten really close to paying for itself now. Like, we're not really fully tracking the cards that are, or like in my head or whatever, that are like below $10, but I think we've gotten enough of those that had decent value that like this one has definitely paid for itself. But we definitely need a little bit more for making sure, I guess, we make profit. I think with that one, kind of losing track of the math in my head. I think with that one we do actually make we make our profit on this one. Question is, though, do we get enough money from all of this in the end? I am so not looking forward to seeing how much we actually get out of all of this. It might be not great. Also, I did see that there was apparently a way to upload custom textures. I don't know whether or not, like, there was a mod to do it. I don't know whether or not I will do that. Like, mainly because I don't know whether or not it would be worth it. Like, I don't think I have enough, things to... I definitely don't have enough commissions to make, like, a full card set. But we could potentially, like, change some stuff. It does depend on how the textures are done, though. So, like, basically, the foil could be a separate effect kind of thing. Same with, like, the borders. And then same with also the Lup-Up 6/6/1 play effect, all that. Like, all of that could be a separate texture to where the only thing that you're changing out is the actual, like, art of the creature. Which would be very good. That would be the best way if it was done like that. Because then you just need the full art version and then the understanding of how it's going to crop that and everything. Alright, so we still have 20 boxes left, but also we have the want for taking a break because been sitting for a bit and we should get up, stretch, and do the things. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get up, stretch, move around a little bit. You know, we're not really going to do the hokey pokey, but, you know, I mean, we could probably do something. You know, just we're definitely going to be shaking the legs. That's for sure. Get the blood flowing in them again. But yeah, we'll be back in roughly about 3 minutes. So I will see you all then. Alrighty then, we are back. And we're getting on to the hopefully more expensive packs. Hopefully. We'll find out. Alright, so already starting off with the cards themselves seem to be worth a little bit more. Oh, right. I forgot. There was something we needed to check. Okay, so we need to take roughly $12 off of what we're about to be looking at here, but... Okay, so we definitely did get our money back from opening the packs, but we only just barely doubled what we paid to buy the stuff. So that is a little bit of an oof. But yeah. Not gonna note down the exact number or anything, just 5,800, remember that. These are definitely worth a decent amount more, thankfully. So that's good. Alright. That was just EX frame, so not super busted in terms of value, but you know, worth it. These boxes were like 500 each though, if I remember right. Like they're... Yeah. Surprisingly, these two are damn near the same value. The other thing with these is they're $17 over here. Oh, hey. We should make them $19. Let's also check these ones. Those ones are fine. Those ones are also fine. So yeah, these are worth more. So technically, we're not really getting our money out of these themselves either. But it's at least a little bit better. It's at least a little bit. It's less feels bad. Like seeing a lot of the value of these being somewhat higher. Because I think like even just this being almost $1 is fine. you know, like the first edition is the cheapest variant, essentially. Other than the basic, like, no variant kind of thing. So, like, the fact that those are at least almost $1 rather than only being, like, I think the others were still only like 50-ish cents or something like that, or even like 30 cents for some of them. That's kind of nice. You know, like, we at least can get our value out of a lot more of these. Because not as much is going to go into the bulk, basically. Or at least it doesn't feel that way. Nice. Foil silver border. Just need, you know... Just need to pull that $2,000 card, you know? That's it. Or pull like 17 of them. Right? That could totally happen. Technically, actually, because of how the collation of these packs are, it is theoretically possible to pull 7 full art foils in a pack. Like, each card is individually, like, randomly generated, and they don't have, as far as I can tell, there is no seeded slots. So there is no slot that is like, this slot is always guaranteed to have a border variant or something like that. Or this card is or this slot is guaranteed to be like, ooh, hey, sweet, there we go. Foil EX. My brain kept wanting to say full art, but like, no, it was foil was what I was wanting to go for. But like, in a pack of Magic cards, at least in terms of lately, if you get some of the like original ones, they didn't even have rarity technically back then. Like, there was no defined rarity. There were definitely cards that were more rare to open in packs, but they didn't have like a rarity symbol and whatnot on it. Oh, very nice. Foil gold. Well, this box definitely paid for itself. But like, the Magic cards nowadays, I think it's like, there's like 7 commons, a certain amount of uncommons. I don't remember exactly how many. I can't remember how many cards are in a pack now. I don't remember if it's like 15 or if it was 12. It's been a bit. There's like actual breakdown on their website and everything. Like, you can literally look it up if you want the exact numbers. But yeah, it's like there's a certain amount of commons, a certain amount of uncommons, and then there is a rare / mythic slot, and then there is a foil slot. So you're guaranteed to get 1 foil, and that foil can also be a mythic or a rare. It can be of any rarity, essentially. So, in theory, you can open up a pack and get 2 mythics, one of them being foil in Magic. In here, definitely it's randomly generating the cards, I think. I don't think... I very much doubt each pack is already, like, generated when you buy, like, the box or whatever. I don't think it's generating the cards until I open the pack, kind of thing. Like, until that first one turns around, I don't think... Well, actually, I do think it has, like, once I actually officially crack it, like, that, now the cards are generated. And it knows what's in there. But, yeah, I don't think before then that it has the cards. Because that would take, like... Look at how much crap we have here. That would be so much. All of this. That would be way too much for a lot of computers to handle. So I think it is just generating them as we open them. Which is why we've had some packs have multiple full arts, and then other packs be worth absolutely nothing and have, like, not even a single special border. Like, I think it's going to be... I think it's gonna be interesting to, like, actually look at the numbers if I could. Nice. But yeah, I do think, I think the game could probably benefit from at least one seeded slot. So, like, it'd specifically be the last card. But I could see it as, like, your last card is guaranteed foil. So it wouldn't be that it was guaranteed to be a foil that you make a lot of money off of. It's not a foil full art, it's not that. But it's guaranteed to be a foil. Now, that they would probably want to, like, nerf how expensive foils are. Because, like, right now, you know, this is a first edition foil for 17 bucks. If you got that guaranteed each time, in terms of even just it being a foil, that would be a decent amount. Like, this card here, actually, I should have actually checked how much. Oops. That one, was... Because that was a full art, or a foil basic, which I think was... $2? I actually don't remember. We're just gonna go a little slower while we go through these so I can see if we get another one and how much a foil... Whoop. Yeah, we got it, and then I immediately clicked past it. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... It was the last card, but, you know. Nope, that's a first edition. But, yeah, again, $9 there. That's not foil. Because basically, how much guaranteed value is there potentially if you get a foil as the last card, no matter what? Boy, and now we aren't getting any foils. Yeah, foils do seem to be incredibly rare. Like, there's a first edition foil. But they seem to increase the price by a decent amount. Also, I just had someone... I don't know if you guys heard that, but I just got a message on Steam. It's from someone who was either hacked or something. Let's see. I cannot report them through the chat. They just sent me a link that was for, like, supposedly accepting a Steam gift, and it is not from Steam. Okay, so here is a foil basic, no other special border shit, and it's $8. So if we assume this is the average, we don't know exactly, but if we assume it's the average, honestly, they may not even need to nerf how often like foils are, like, just the last slot being guaranteed foil, I think might actually just be okay, because it still has the chance of being a basic border, and basic, like, that did not pay for the pack. Also, that one I think was $4. So yeah, the $8 might even be a very high overestimation of what was average. That might be like the top end or something like that of what a non-bordered foil would be. But yeah, I need to... I need to remove a friend from Steam because their account has very clearly been hacked. As a reminder to everybody, if someone sends you a gift on Steam, you do not need to click a link in order to get that gift. It is within Steam. Like, it is within the client that you are able to get it. You do not need to follow a link or anything else like that. And also, Steam is spelled S-T-E-A-M, not S-T-A-E-M. And it's also community, not community. I'm not joking. This is the actual, like, the actual website that is here says Steam community. But yeah, let's get this person yeeted from the friends list. Because I don't actually know if I can... I don't know if I can, like, report them as being hacked, but at least I can yeet them from my friends list to where I don't have to deal with that anymore. Also, I need to just clean my Steam's friend list anyway, because I have people on there who are from many, many years ago who probably don't even use Steam anymore. Either that or, you know, like, just don't talk to them anymore. Or they were added because they were a viewer way back in the day and I did actually do some gaming with viewers back then too. I still like try and do that when possible nowadays. So yeah. Well, maybe that $8 is a little bit more accurate. Because that was a $12 sort of basic border foil. So, I don't know. It's definitely, I again think that just seeding the last slot as always a foil, I think would be very, very good. Because like this pack here was such a massive loss. We lost $12 basically on this pack. And that's assuming that we actually sell all of those cards for like their actual value right now. We lost $12 on it. So yeah, I think just seed the last pack as full, or the last card as foil. Make the others still able to generate as foil. Cause hell, look at this one. Literally all basic frame, all non-foil. That pack was so worthless. And we lost an insane amount of money on that one. Whereas, like, really, again, like, all we need is just a slot that is guaranteed foil. And I think the packs would be a little bit more pleasant to open. You can keep the border, like, chance the same. Because, like, we don't seem to get as many, I guess, like, super hardcore special borders. Like, we don't get a lot of EX borders, or even gold borders, or whatever. Like, those are... We just got a gold border there, but... those are... Yeah... Not very common. There's an EX. Holy shit, spleen. That is what I was talking about earlier. Having to be at the airport at 2 a.m. to start a day of flying. Oh god. That said, how long is, like, the flight trip overall? Because, you know, the Philippines are close to Australia relative to, you know, where I am. But, you know, that's a very relative statement. They're not that close, if I remember right. Like, it is, it is still a very long distance. Yeah, how long is the actual, like, flight time? I think that first edition foil was worth less than the just normal foil. Yeah, as a reminder to everybody, we live on a globe. So even though two things, like, you know, on the map look like they're really close together, whereas other things look like they're farther apart, sometimes, certain things are a lot closer together than you think. Like, Canada and the UK are a lot closer than you think they are. It's just that if you're going to fly between Canada and the UK, the shortest path is to fly north. Because eventually you start flying south. Even though you've been traveling in a straight line, you eventually start flying south. Okay, that's actually not too bad. Like, I mean, it's not great, but it's, what is that? 9 hours of actual flying, or 9.5 of actual flying. Which is kind of what I count the most, when it comes to, like, an actual, like, a flight or whatever. Mainly because that is the time when it is the hardest to, you know, get up, stretch your legs, and do things. It's one of the reasons why I somewhat dread doing an international flight, without it being something that is like, hey, we'll go ahead and pay for you to have the legroom, or whatever kind of thing, or me deciding I'm gonna pay to have the legroom. Because, like, if I do a normal flight, I'm just like, give me the cheapest seat, I don't give a shit. As long as the flight is under a certain amount of time, then I'll survive. Right by the engine? Cool. Don't care. I have tinnitus. The noise of the engine will actually be a good thing. Oh man, I found it hilarious. As a kid, we got some seats right next to the engines, and or right next to the wings, not really next to the engines. But we were just having fun with the vibrations, because of course you could kind of feel it, and if you like relaxed correctly, like sat and relaxed correctly, it would actually affect the way that you talked. So yeah, we did that for a little bit of the flight. And then, of course, eventually we just went to sleep, because, you know, that's what we did on travel. Nice. What? I'm wondering what PO is there. Or at least that looks like, or is it PC? Deadlines on the display. That said, I don't blame you for missing your PC if that is what it was, and also for missing the doggo. I miss having a dog in general. Okay, yeah, it is PC. Yeah, it's literally just the fact that the C was perfectly in line with some dead pixels to where it looked like PO. Oh, did we grab one less pack from there? So at some point. Yep. I cannot wait until I'm no longer using this display for chat. So my goal when it comes to my like I guess display stuff. I did at some point accidentally grab one less. I'm gonna keep using my display that I, like, currently has the dead pixels and everything. I'm just gonna put it off to the side and use it specifically for, like, VTube Studio or, OBS kind of stuff. Like, things that I want to be able to see, but not that I need to... not that I need to interact with, super regularly. And then I'm probably going to turn my current display that is, like, my primary sideways, like, make it a vertical display. And then, I'm going to put, I'm going to put chat and whatnot, over there. And then I will have, hopefully, a new primary. Either that or if the second display I get is better for, like, having chat and whatnot on it, I will do that one instead. Specifically because it is going to be bigger based off of when I went to Costco and I looked at the displays. Nice. They were 27 inches, and I currently use two 24s. So it also kind of depends on how exactly I end up doing it, but I might buy just two of the 27-inch displays, get rid of this one that has the dead pixels, and then whoops. Oh, that's why I grabbed one from that box. Well, let's just do this. That explains why I, was off in the other box. Whoops. But yeah, if I have enough money, especially when job stuff starts, I'll just get the 227s and still keep my current one for chat and everything. Because this one goes vertical. It's literally designed to rotate the 90 degrees, which is honestly really awesome that, like, it's designed to do that, not that it is I need to take it off its mount and put it on a separate mount kind of thing. Like, it is just designed to, on its stand, do that. But also, I plan on eventually trying to get a iPhone stand for my tracking again, like a proper one. I need to find them and see if, like, I can find one that actually is adjustable, but not that does the wireless charging. I literally just want a adjustable stand that allows me to plug in the charger, because wireless charging can overheat the phone, whereas the wired charging doesn't have that big of a deal or big of a problem. Yeah, get some sleep, man. Oh boy, get some sleep. I know it's already... I mean, you gotta wake up at, like, midnight to go get ready to get to the airport. Like, go to bed. The VOD will always be there on YouTube, so you can check that out later, but go to bed. Once again, let us know when you make it into, Aussie land safe and everything. yeah. Also, send us dog pictures once you get home again as well. You know. We know you, I know you've sent them before, but yeah. Gotta send more. Gotta do dog tax since, you know, you mentioned the pupper and everything. Oh man, $7 card there. I'm tempted to turn on the like auto progress, but I wanna pause if we get like a really good pool. Like if we actually do get a full art foil, I wanna actually like 100% stop on it and not move past it. So that's why I'm just like, I don't want to do the auto progress thing. Which does mean that we're clicking per moving through, but you know, that's okay. Boy, I genuinely am wondering if, like... I want to so badly see if I can find one of the mods that changes, like, card spawn chance. And I want to see if they actually have it to where you can set, like, chance for each slot. Because, like, I want to leave everything the same. Just make the last slot guaranteed foil. That's it. That's all I want. Everything else, exactly the same. Last slot, guaranteed foil. And then, like, I think that would make the feels in this so much better. Hell, even opening just like 15 cards instead of 7. Or, you know, like just opening more cards would make a lot of this feel better. Cause yeah, that's like the only thing with it is just sometimes it feels like the total value is just a little bit too low on a lot of these packs. And I think, like, from an actual, like, gameplay's perspective, I think it's fine. Like, because all it takes is one super good card out of a box, and you get your money, or whatever. But that's the problem. I think, like, it's the fact that it takes one very good card, and you're fine. But if you don't get that one very good card, you're screwed. Like, I actually think we have not been getting enough value out of all of these, because we need to basically make 6,000 between all of these packs that we're opening. And I don't know if we're gonna actually get there in terms of non-bulk cards. Like, I think we're sort of in overall losing money right now. Now, granted, we can get, you know, packs like that, as well as, like, we could still get something that was insanely valuable. But, like, I think we're relying a lot on, there we go, for something kind of nice. It was a full art at least. Wasn't a full art foil though. I think we're relying a little bit too much on, like, there has to be one or more stupidly good pools. Like, we need to get another $500 card. We need to get more ghost cards or whatever as well. For, like, really making up the value of this stuff. And I don't think the way that it currently is, because again, we get a pack like this. I just lost $15 on this pack. And that's not a good thing from a... Like, as someone coming from actual card games and everything, that's not a good thing for... Like, if you were actually a player of this game. Even adding in just maybe, like, 3 more cards to a pack to bring it up to 10, and making the last one guaranteed foil, but then even, like, lowering the price multiplier that foil provides or whatever, like, that would still be okay, because it's more about the idea of guaranteed value versus this. Because it's also, you kind of have to assume somewhat, because there is no actual rarity. Like, yes, we're opening up rare packs, but that's the thing. We're opening up rare packs. This person doesn't actually know what the rarity, I guess, kind of means. At least in my in my kind of understanding of more than likely their experience here. Like, this should not be rare. You know, this should not be called rare. It should just be, like, whatever the second set would be. Mainly because these are definitely not rare. I can just open up a shit ton of these. The card itself is not rare. It's from the rare set, essentially, but it's not actually rare. So, all cards are equally likely. Which is fine. But, yeah, it's, it's definitely one of those things where, like, since we don't have, like, actual seeded rarity or anything else like that, per pack, you know, there is not one rare or mythic per pack, then, yeah, it would be very helpful if we, actually had something like that. Because, like, I mainly bring it up in the regard of if you were to... If you were to, again, try to sell me this game, especially the pack opening of this game, and then by this game I mean Tetramon, I would basically tell you, no, this was not worth my time. That would be a legitimate thing that I would do. I straight up would tell you, like, I don't want to play this because opening packs can be fun. Very nice. But, like, this game, again, speaking on Tetramon itself, this game is not fun to open packs for. You can get some really nice ones, but you can also get an absolute dud like this. And this is also kind of factoring in, like, what the actual value of these packs is. So, like, the fact that this pack is $17, you know, imagine someone buying this pack for $17, getting all of this stuff, and then, like, pricing it out and realizing they could have spent $5 instead to get this same stuff. Like, I think that is more, what makes it to where, like, this definitely feels bad. Whereas, like, again, just having a single seated slot to always be foil, I think would fix the feels. The balance of, like, progression versus, like, cost and everything would definitely change, but it would feel so much better. You know, like, I don't know. I guess maybe I care about, like, feels and vibes and all of that other stuff a little bit too much in this kind of thing, but as a casual player of video games, feels do matter. They make it a lot better for certain things. Because it's like, it's basically like, if you just always have a feels bad in something, as, like, someone who is, like, a casual player of video games, yeah, you're gonna eventually stop doing what makes you feel bad. Which is kind of why, like, it was why I stopped paying attention to the value of the first set, was because it was like, it is so bad. Just gonna end up crying the entire time from how bad it is. So let's just not pay attention to it. Yeah, this one definitely has more higher value cards. But, like, nice, $43 one. But yeah, we're still not getting anywhere near what technically is necessary for, I guess, like, making sure that we count this as, like, a worthwhile effort or whatever. Mainly because we just haven't been getting the right border styles that are foil. So, like, we have been getting some EX borders, but they're not foil, so they're not super expensive. They're still worth a lot, but they're not hardcore worth a lot. So, you know, that's kind of a thing. Sadly, also not foil, but at least this box is feeling like it's getting us our money back. Yeah, I do think, like, I do think the way that they did the stuff, other than, like, the fact that they call it rare, and they call it, you know, legendary and mythic or whatever, I can't actually remember what they call the other two right now, like in which order. I think it is legendary for the last one, and then the purple, I don't remember what it's called. But, like, the fact that they call it that can easily be changed to an actual, like, set name and set symbol. Like, right now it's just the 2 cards, regardless of the kind. So, like, I could imagine a world where they do change it to be like people give them enough feedback to say, like, hey, instead of calling it rare, maybe call it something else. Because we already kind of do have the 2 sets when it comes to the base set and then Destiny. But it could be like, you know, Destiny X, Destiny Alpha, Destiny, whatever. Like, they could name them something else. And whatnot. Because, yeah, again, I don't think the person who made this game is as familiar with card games as, like, I am. And that's not a bad thing. Like, that is totally okay. You know, they have made a good game as a video game, but as a video game centered around a trading card game, that's where I'm like, I would like to see at least these improvements, just so that way we can fully, like, as somebody who is like a TCG nerd, and who really loves card games, I would like to see it done a little bit better. I'd love to see more I guess more effects that make sense, because there's so many of these effects that just don't make sense. Like this one, specifically this one, to me does not make sense. Not being able to evolve for 2 turns. From a certain perspective, that does make sense and whatnot. But in a card battling game, depending on how much is done on a turn, not being able to evolve for 2 turns, because it's assuming 2 of the opponent's turns, not like their turn and then your next turn, because it kind of assumed that they can't actually do anything on your turn, because I haven't seen anything like a counterspell kind of effect. But yeah, because then there's also ones like this, where it's just destroy 1 opponent's field card with Earth Element 30 or less. This card has Earth Element 30 or less. We can assume it only has 22. Because again, we kind of assume fire, earth, water, and wind. Those are what the elements are there. That's what we assume. Because we can't tell. But yeah, and then what does drain mean? I'm assuming that means that it heals for that much. Like, this also doesn't make any sense. Randomly swap one of opponent's field card. With what? A card in their hand? A card in their graveyard? What are we swapping with? So yeah, like, definitely... Man, I wish I could work with them somewhat. You know, that would be a bit of a dream job there. Be able to actually work on a card game, like, more fully. Because, like, I think a lot of it comes down to understanding, like, you know, yeah, what's the things... How do you balance this? You know, counter effects can be a good thing, but then, like, there's also effects that it's like... Or there's also games where, like, your opponent gets to just do their turn, and you just sit there. And then once their turn is done, you take your turn, and you do all of your stuff. And those are usually balanced by, like, not being able to die right out the starting gate. Or having it be incredibly difficult to die right out the starting gate. The main one that I can think of that's like that is Weiss, where, in theory, assuming someone gets an absolutely crazy opening hand, and they're playing very specific stuff, they can damn near kill you on turn 1. But you have to also get incredibly unlucky, and whatnot, and it's not easy to pull that shit off. So, yeah, like, it's not something that you're hardcore worried about. It's also something that, like, in that game, the more damage you have taken, essentially, the more powerful cards you can play. So that's one of the ways that it's kind of balanced with all that stuff, is, like, you have the opportunity to level up, essentially, because your opponent has done damage to you. But, yeah. It eventually means that you'll be able to play some very powerful things while they are still stuck at very weak things. And, yeah. It becomes a lot easier to... I guess it's a very good catch-up mechanic, essentially. But assuming that you weren't prepared for that, you know, you can end up being kind of two-turned in a way. But again, that also requires that you get very unlucky. I have seen it, but, you know... Oh, well. Yeah, here, like... anything that is saying, like, to do certain effects... It doesn't... I don't know. Like, here, deal 20 unblockable TP damage. What's TP? player, maybe? Like, a lot of this stuff... I think a lot of the stuff will be explained if they ever do make it fully playable and whatnot, but yeah. There definitely needs to be a lot more, there needs to be a lot more clarity, on the cards. And they need to actually talk to somebody who has worked on card games before. Because I sort of look at this and I make some assumptions. One of the main assumptions is that there is no energy cost. There is no items. There is no, basically spell effects or whatever. Like, there's no instant or sorcery kind of effects. There's no items that you equip to a creature or other stuff like that. So what does that mean for like how this stuff works, I guess? Well, it means that, like, you always have to be able to play a monster. You know, that is something that should never be taken away from somebody, because that does seem like it is the only way to do anything. Now, everything seems to be on play, not permanent. Like, none of these effects seem like they are repeatable, other than by having multiple copies in the deck. None of them say, like, when you attack, as far as I've been able to tell. Hey, another ghost card. Sadly, it wasn't the, we still haven't got the ghost card of the fox, which is the one we're hoping for. We also have yet to get another full art foil. But yeah, like, not being able to evolve sort of implies as well that you need to evolve. So, like, you have to play a basic, and then you can evolve that basic into something else. So, the idea of shutting down evolution implies that evolution is important. And that's kind of scary to, like, think that you could just shut down your opponent from potentially playing the game. Especially if this is like a Yu-Gi-Oh situation where you have a limited number of slots that you can actually play creatures. So, like, imagine if you could only have 5 out, and you have 5 basics out already, and then your opponent plays something that says you cannot evolve for the next 2 turns. That literally means that the only thing you can do on your turn, assuming that they don't kill your creatures, is pass. Like, I mean, sort of also assuming you're attacking, but, like, you're not playing anything. And they could essentially, like, lock you out of playing the game pretty easily. Because I think there was also, there was other, like, you cannot, or your opponent cannot do this effects from other ones. So, yeah, I definitely want this to be something where, where they completely scrap the text that is currently on the cards. Very nice, a 130 full art. A 103. But yeah, Ooh. I would hate playing this game as it stands. This is without knowing the rules of the game, of course. Like, keep that in mind. But, like, the moment I see that, you know, there's stuff where you just stop your opponent from taking a certain kind of game action. There's a reason why, certain cards are banned in Commander. One of them was a Planeswalker that was a Teferi that said that, like, nobody else could play instance, or every... Ooh, there we go. That is a foil EX. And it's damn near $1,000 card. But, like, it was basically all opponents could only play things at sorcery speed. So it meant that, like, your opponents couldn't counterspell anything. Your opponents couldn't do combat tricks. Nothing. Like, there was literally, like, nothing that you could do at any timing other than during your main phase. You could activate abilities, but you could not cast spells. Or it might have also been abilities. I don't remember. Mainly because I don't remember because it got banned, so I haven't had to deal with it. But I remember people having that or having that out and whatnot, and being basically locked out of doing anything, to where I was like, yeah, just tell me how much damage I take or whatever. I'm gonna be on my phone until it's my turn again, because then I actually get to play the game. But yeah, oh, very nice. A 171. Or another kind was, wow, 233 on that one. It was a card that when you played it, you chose a color. Spells of the chosen color cannot be cast. So literally, if there was a mono blue player or a mono white, mono whatever, you could literally say, cool, you don't get to play the game anymore until that card was destroyed. And if there was somebody who was like a two-color deck, then they could only play maybe about like 1/3 of their deck now. And you could specifically like make sure that they couldn't, by picking the right color, that they couldn't do certain types of things that maybe their deck was built around. And it also means that they can't cast their commander anymore, no matter what, because their commander would be whatever color you chose, as well as the other color. So yeah, it was like, it just wasn't, it wasn't good. But yeah, anything that, any card effect that says that your opponent cannot play the game is something to be very, very careful about. Aside from that, though, there are definitely some things that can be balanced with it, like Counterspell, for the most part, is balanced. Because you're trading a card for a card, kind of thing. You know, when you counterspell something, they are, they are paying, or they are losing the effect, but you are also, like, losing a card in hand yourself. Like, that could have been instead another creature, something that actually furthered your game plan. You know, it could have been something useful, you know, to make you win, not to just stop you from losing. Because that's kind of what counter spells are really good at. They're good at stopping you from losing, but they don't stop you from... They don't stop you from losing for long. Very nice. We've gotten, thankfully, a good amount of cards that are making up for the value of what we spent in order to get these. But yeah, like, counterspell as well is like a single-use thing. So yes, you can have multiple copies of it and multiple versions of it for the, like, singleton formats and everything, but it at the very least is something that is not as detrimental, I guess. I have definitely played against people who they did counterspell, like, for days or whatever. I definitely think counterspell should never draw you a card. Like, I don't remember if those have ever been printed, but, like, there's counterspells that mill your opponent. Those ones also, I think, are a little bit too strong. But, like, the worst that I have seen, or the worst that I can think of, is a counterspell that draws you a card. Yeah, the worst that I've seen is just didn't say please, where I think it's like, counter target spell, its controller mills 4. Which is, oh god, why? Like, that is just, it's insanely powerful. But, like, if they made it to where you drew a card after counterspelling something, I think that would be a little bit too powerful. And the reason why is because it kind of means that you don't actually lose card advantage when you counterspell something. And card advantage is the way that essentially, like, counterspells are somewhat balanced, is like you are losing card advantage by counterspelling something. So yeah. Ooh boy. I'm definitely going to be glad to be taking another break here soon. Nice, 116. Yeah, we'll figure out if we actually made money off of essentially this bundle here pretty soon. We're definitely cutting it close on certain things, but like, I think on a per box basis, we're cutting it pretty close, but overall, I think we've made our money. I don't know, it's sort of iffy just because of our bulk is worth a lot more. Like, the really cheap cards are no longer as low a value. So, like, we're gonna have to probably remove maybe 50% from what our one value was to kind of get an understanding. But we'll see. Still wish we were getting a full art of the fox. Well, actually, I should say a full art foil of the fox. I want another one, or I should say more of them. That is actually something I'm kind of looking forward to when people start trading in cards. It's apparently a planned feature that they want, that like people will sell cards to the store. I do know that there is like some problems with that kind of thing, and it's essentially if people sell too much to the store. Like, it's very much gonna depend on how they make that work. Like, is it something where you'll have like a special trade-in counter or whatever, where you can get cards for certain values, like you're looking for these cards, someone might sell it, kind of thing. Very nice. I don't know what they plan on doing with that. I think it would be very, very dangerous to, like, have someone come up and be like, I want to sell this card to the front register, and you have to, like, tell your cash register person, like, hey, only buy cards for, if they're willing to sell for 50% of market value for it. Because that's technically what you would want to do, because even if it was super expensive at that moment, but then the next day absolutely tanked, you would still be able to make money off of it. But also you would then need to be able to tell the person, like, okay, what is our budget per card? You know, like, maybe when you're super end game, you could be like, oh yeah, our budget per card is, you know, $10,000. We don't care. Because we'll just turn around and sell it again immediately and whatnot once I see that we've lost a shit ton on a trade-in, or that we've spent a shit ton on a trade-in. You know, I'll just put it right out on display and someone will probably come up and buy it. But like, I think there would be a lot that you'd have to tell the AI to do. So, like, yeah, I could see definitely, there being a place where you could say that these are the cards we're willing to buy for this price. I could see it being either an app or whatever. I definitely think it would need, a generic set all button, though. like set all 50% kind of thing. Just because card prices fluctuate way too much in order to make that super worth. Like, it would be very, very difficult to go through one at a time, setting prices every day, or I guess actually really what I was trying to say. It would be super worth it to have the set all 50% button, or like other types of buttons. You know, set all market price minus X% or whatever kind of things, like how they have the prices now. And then I would definitely also just straight up have a set all 50% market price value. But then also have a minimum, like you won't buy a card worth less than, you know, $5 market price value kind of thing. So you'll spend $2.50 on it if it was a $5 card, but the card's value, you would want it to be at least, you know, $5 before you were willing to purchase it. So that way you're not buying up a bunch of bulk cards or something like that and losing money hand over fist. So yeah, that's another thing where it's like, that definitely would need to be an app on the phone to where you were not dealing with your employee messing it up or whatever, if that makes sense. I think it would be very, very bad if your employee could basically fuck that shit up for you. Alright, that is all of these done. Yay! We're 2/3 of the way done, everybody. Got 10 boxes left, and it is once again break time. Oh, man. Oh, definitely need to do some stretching. But yeah, we're gonna do a real quick, roughly 3-minute break, and then we will be back at it. And then I am going to see on some other stuff. Also, we should just check the price now. So, if we take off 5,800, we get down to 13,000, and we spent roughly 5,500, or we'll say 5,600 on the stuff. And yeah, if we nuke by the 50%, we barely made our money back on that. That is painful. I do think removing by like 50% is closer to more accurate. But yeah, like we barely made our money back across all of those boxes, which is partially because the boxes are so expensive. Because I think they are, yeah, they're literally like $37 cheaper roughly than the next one up. So yeah, this is $4 a pack. This is $8.62. So yeah, we needed to make a lot more money off of those. I think once the price drops on these a lot more, it'd be pretty nice. Oh, the pictures definitely be pretty. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, all right. We gonna be R&B, so that way I can get up, stretch, and do my thing. Cause yeah, my butt hurts from sitting in the chair. BRB. I return. My mom was awake and getting ready for work, so did a quick bit of chatting with her. All right. Final stretch, everybody. Let's hope for some good shit in here. Card value seems to be fairly similar, slightly higher, but fairly similar to the others. Who knows though? Maybe we'll get the full art foil in here. We collected 500 cards there. I just got the achievement for that. So I guess variants don't count towards the collection. So I guess that's kind of good to know. Because if it counted variants, we should have got it. We should have got 500 a while ago. Or, I don't know, actually. Now I'm confused. Because, like, I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. How have we not got 500? Or, like, how have we got 500? There's only 111 of the first set. Like, of the base set. And we're on Destiny. So, maybe the variants do count, but somehow we didn't get 500 before. That is kind of odd. Because I'm pretty sure we have gotten, like, a lot of the various kinds of borders and everything for cards. I don't know. Maybe there's a lot of cards in the common and whatnot that we have definitely not gotten yet. Because yeah, there is definitely a bloat like I've talked about previously, where there is 12 versions of every card. 12. That's honestly too many. Like, not gonna lie, I think that definitely needs to be cut down, but here we are. Also, yay. Aw, that sucks, Kitsune. 204 card though. Not bad. What ended up happening that got you annoyed? I'm just kind of like watching the numbers right now as we're cycling through. We're definitely not making our like full money back on some of these, but yeah. I've been there many times. Yeah. Honestly, that probably happens way more often than it should nowadays. But that's just because of the fact that, sadly, people are not open to hearing out other people. You know, they want to make their opinion of you, and then that's it. And people will form an opinion of you based off of things that you don't get to choose. And then that's it. That's all there is to it. And keep in mind, you know, when it happens to them, they get upset about it. But when they do it, it's totally okay. But that said, better to just ignore those kinds of people and move on with your life. Like, quite literally, just... if that person is not somebody that you have to deal with on a regular basis, like, if it's not a coworker, if it's not a, you know, customer at your job that you have to deal with or something like that, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't blame you there at all, especially if it's the church. Literally, the church is supposed to be the most accepting people there is. But that said, ironically, nope, that's not how it works. But yeah, like, just avoid them. They try and talk to you, they try and, like, be friendly or whatever. Just, you know, inform them politely, I'm sorry, but I do not wish to speak with you anymore. And then walk away. Like, yeah. Your parents honestly need to, at that point, like, they need to understand who they should have their faith in. And it's very clearly not the other person. But, yeah. Either way, we should be talking about something else. I do understand wanting to vent, but, you know, let's try and keep some good vibes going. Or let's try and get some good vibes going again. You know. Best thing to do, avoid the person and yeet them from yeet them from your life. Alright, that pack was actually pretty worth. Ooh, nice. We have another fox that we could potentially be getting some full arts of and everything. I mean, it's technically the same fox, but, you know, different set and everything. Yeah. We've been opening packs for 3 hours, I think. So we've got a lot done, but we still got a long ways to go, and a short time to get there. We're gonna do what they say can't be done, something along those lines. Oh boy, I feel like I probably dated myself a little bit there, but you know what? I don't care. It was a good movie. And a good song, to be honest. And if you haven't seen it, to be honest, probably not. I don't know how well it holds up. Probably not worth it to hunt it down and try and watch it. But, you know, better than some other movies that came out previous, or that, you know, existed back in the day. Gee, so I'm in an artist server, an artist Discord server, and every once in a while they'll have a movie night that is for, like, really old, random, obscure movies. And one of the movies that we watched was called Buckaroo Banzai, and that is literally the name of the main character. It was certainly a movie, and that's all I can really kind of say about, like, I mean, it wasn't a good movie for sure. And, like, I actually gave a fair critique of it, when, like, I first watched it. Like, I was like, this movie could have been good if, one, the main character wasn't, like, super good at everything. And then also if everybody, or if not every character was introduced in the movie. Like, it should have been a TV series, and we should have been introduced to the characters a lot more slowly. Basically, every character did not get enough screen time. So, like, you were introduced to a new character, you kind of got a little bit of, like, their dynamic and everything, and then it was already moving on to, like, they're now part of the team, even though they just randomly showed up, or whatever. Yeah, it could have been good. It sadly was not. That is, that is the best way to describe it. Which is also, like, kind of funny because, yeah, there's a lot of really bad movies that get made with the best of intentions. Which, like, keep in mind, like, if you make a movie with the intention that it is a bad movie, it will fail. Because if you make a bad movie with the intention of it being a bad movie, all you've made is a bad movie. But if you make a movie that you are taking seriously and you're trying to make a good movie and it ends up being bad, those movies, damn, nice. EX foil for 903. But, like, those movies can end up being very well received, so to speak, as cult classics. Look at Trolls. I think that was the movie where, you know, they're eating her, and then they'll eat me. Oh my god. Like, literally, it's such horrible acting, but they are all taking it very, very seriously. And that is what makes it... That is what makes it a good movie in terms of as a cult classic. Like, okay, if you want to watch a bad movie, but that you're gonna come away from it laughing at how bad it is and not just, like, disgusted at how bad it is, watch this. Like, that is essentially, like, what it actually comes down to, is, like... Oh, wow, nice. Another one. When you're talking about bad movies, and, like, what makes a bad movie, good to watch, it really does come down to, like, can you learn from it? Like, as a movie person, can you learn from it of, like, what did they do wrong? You know? The acting, maybe. The voice acting. The translation when it comes to certain things. Like, that is actually something, for me about anime that I genuinely wonder if American voice acting is as bad as people think it is, or if it's just the translation and the translation notes. Like, are we being, like when you're a voice actor, on an anime or whatever, are you given, like, proper notes? Is there, like, director's notes from the Japanese animation? Like, or the Japanese animation studio. Sorry, there we go. Are those director's notes provided? Or are you literally, like, going with some other random director? And is it actually like that everybody has the same director? Or is it like, oh, well, this person is the director for these episodes or whatever, and this person is the director for, you know, like this one or something. Like, I'm really, really curious how it kind of works. Mainly because, like, I really want to know, like, what is it that makes it to where people hate the English voice acting so much? And I'm wondering, mainly, is it a language thing of the translation? Or is it like, what is it? King of the Hill. King of the Hill in Japan, they actually argue that the best way to watch it is in English with subtitles. Because there are a bunch of things where the subtitles are, one, more accurate to the actual, you know, the actual original. And then also there are things where, like, the directors who did the dubbing, you know, sorta forgot the intent of certain things. So, like, apparently you can fully understand Boomhauer. You know, like, Boomhauer is 100% able to be understood correctly. In the Japanese, like, dubbed version. And, like, I can't even talk like Boomhauer, because Boomhauer is basically speech jamming. Like, I genuinely do not know how to specifically try and talk like Boomhauer does. But yeah, that's where essentially you run into, like, the whole thing is, like, is the sub better because the actors are better? Well, probably not. It's probably better because of the director or the translation and everything, you know. That is probably what makes it so much better. Because, like, I remember as a kid watching an anime where they didn't translate a joke. A character said, specifically, even in the English version, "The Sakura are very pretty today," to make conversation with this girl that he had just met, who was, like, guiding him. He didn't know her name. She didn't introduce herself. She then gets very flustered, embarrassed, and pushes him away from her because she is embarrassed by the fact that he guessed correctly, so to speak, that her name was Sakura. Even though he was talking about the trees, he didn't realize he just gave her a compliment. And like that was a joke that I had to look up why that scene played out the way that it did. Was that a bad thing? No. That was a good thing. Otherwise, that scene would have made no sense. Like literally, it would have made 0 sense and would have been better removed in the English version if they didn't leave it in exactly as it was. And that's what I think, like, that's what I think actually messes up a lot of English when you're talking about the dubbed version, anyway. It's what messes up a lot of the stuff. You have to take some concessions where you sit there and say, okay, we can't have this joke, it doesn't scan, or this line, it doesn't scan. We can try something else. You know, we can leave the scene in and try something else. But exactly what's said here just does not make sense. Also, in the original language, you know, it's very much the, like, if you know the meme where you have, like, yes, I understand what you were saying. Like, you know, like, literally the person talking, mouth moving for 30 seconds, and then yes is the only thing said. Or, you know, whatever. Like that meme of going from the old Chinese movies and whatnot. That's a meme for a reason. It's not as exaggerated when it comes right down to it. Like, you know, people are not it's not fully like that. But yeah, like there's a lot of times the script basically gets changed because what's actually necessary is filling in dead air. And by dead air, I mean like where the lips are moving for the character, but there's nothing that the English voice actor needs to say. And that's kind of important. You know, you don't want to have the meme be part of your show. Where, you know, somebody says a really long thing and then, you know, either verbally or whatever, only actually is like this short line. So yeah, I think it would be very interesting to have a further understanding of just the voice acting industry to really examine why it's better. Because I would also love to see more anime and whatnot made in English-speaking countries that is made for English. And, like, have the same actors who do the dubs be in those, too. And, like, compare. Is it better? Like, do they do a good job here? And the answer will probably be yes. And yeah, I don't know. I think there's some fun theory crafting, but also like I think there needs to be some understanding when it comes to if you're watching an anime and you're watching a like dubbed version of it and some things just don't come across right, that whoops, technically wrong box, but oh well. That are end up being like better in the subbed version. Definitely, like, don't blame the actors, like, straight. Maybe if they are super bad at acting, you know, let's be honest. Oh my god. Just, yeah, no. There. You can put the blame where the blame belongs. But, like, when it comes to the, when it comes to especially the anime, like, actually check. Like, you know, do the mental check. Is this the acting? Or is it actually the, like, the writing or the direction, or other stuff like that? Because I think that, like, a lot of times, people might have a different perspective on the actors once they realize that. Or once you take a step back and do that. Nice. Every once in a while, we're getting some very nice packs, but let's go ahead and take these 2 boxes out. Also, not gonna lie, I kind of want a mod that lets me look down and see my body. Because I kind of hate running into boxes because I can't see my feet. Or I can't see, like, where my collision box is, kind of thing. Nice. $20 card there. Oh, boy. Oh yeah, do we have enough people hanging out that I could do a prediction on whether or not we'll get, let's see, up to $40,000 worth of value in cards. That'll be what I will go for as, like, what the prediction will be. So you'd either be saying that we would be getting more than 40,000 or less than. And again, I remind people we need at least 2 people in Twitch chat for me to actually set that up. Because 2 people have to vote against each other, kind of thing. Technically, I can also throw in a prediction. So, like, if 2 people at least wanted to do, like, saying yes, I could throw in some channel points on something for saying no. On my tablet and whatnot. So yeah, if we got 2 people wanting to try and do prediction stuff, can get that started. Oh, hey, nice. Didn't we get this one already? Yes, we did. Alright. We have 2 of them. Do I just sell the second one? I wonder if I should. don't want to. Just because it would be, like, really kind of cool to do a deck that was, like, damn near full shadow cards, or ghost cards. Like, as many as possible kind of thing. We would definitely need to get the right ones, because I'm definitely going to try to make whatever this fox is, and a deck built around that. We'll see if we get to them again. None in that pack. I mean, they're the fox that's over there, off to the side. This one. So yeah. Bond Fiox is the previous version. This one is Honobi, and then that one is I don't know what. But yeah, like, don't remember what the original is either. We can look it up later. But yeah, we want to build around that, because, you know, we are Fox. It's also Fire Element, which would probably be the one I would go for. Like, of the elements, that would be the one that I would go for myself. Alright, 21 in value there. There's 10. I still, every single time I remember that the one border is called First Edition, I straight up just be like, but it's not. It's not actually. Just ignore it. Ignore it. It doesn't exist. I swear. Oh man. I do kind of wonder what they plan on doing for a lot of this stuff. Like, do they plan on keeping all of the variants and whatnot? And then, like, do they plan on doing something more with, like, the events? Like, I would love to see more of the, like, table events. So, like, right now we're doing standard because even though it changes prices of all cards, like, up and down, that's fine. At least it doesn't, like, specifically hurt certain things. So yeah, I'm hoping that we can see some more, like, of the events. Actually be I guess something that kind of makes sense and also that doesn't influence prices. I think the worst part about all of the other events is that it means prices can sink a lot in other things, like, especially, like, when it comes to all the bordered events. So like if you get the like the first edition one, if you do that one, it better be during a time where you plan on doing nothing but selling first edition cards and nothing else. Because if you, or everything else, every other border type is going to go down in value. Cool for being able to manipulate, you know, certain things. You could like just sit there and be like, oh yeah, we're gonna do Pauper, which is all basic border. So we're gonna make all the basic border stuff go up in value. But anything with the first edition, silver, gold, full art, and EX border, those are all going to go down in value. So, yeah. How exactly was this supposed to, like... Ooh, very nice. How was this supposed to be a good thing? Hell, there's even a foil league, I think, is like one of the things that we could unlock, if I remember right. And I'm just like, oh god, that would suck. Like trying to do a league where you were specifically only allowed to use foil cards. But yeah, we'll ignore all of that for now. I'll just stick with standard, and that'll be it. I'm not gonna bother trying to do any of the other formats just because I don't think that they're worth I don't think they're worth the time. Or at least they're not worth it to try and min-max the selling of certain things. Because also, it means that you would need to run that event for a while in order to get the value of other things you were trying to sell back up before you then started selling those things. Really cool for manipulating the market, but also really bad for how it manipulates the market currently. Because like even the elemental ones cause prices to drop for a certain element. So it's like you basically have to cycle through them in a way that you bring the value back up of another element. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a little bit too much waiting kind of stuff for values to go back up if you were trying to sell certain things. Like if I was trying to sell specifically fire cards, and I did the fire thing, the fire tournament, I wouldn't want to sell my fire cards right away, other than maybe the, like, stupidly low ones. We didn't even see what our first card was there. Because we accidentally moved it to the side while it was still turning around. But yeah, like, you would have to wait a little bit for all the fire stuff to go up in price before you sold a bunch of it. And then, like, I think the water on the fire one goes to be cheaper. Or goes to be, like, less expensive. And then if you wanted to sell your water afterwards, now you need to wait potentially a really long time to get the value back up of water. Because it's also that the value may go up. It's not that it will, it's that it may go up. So, yeah, some of the cards might go up to be decently high in value, and then others are going to be like, nope. I'm not going to go up for the next, like, 10 days. I'm just going to stay at the same price. So, yeah, could definitely do it for, like, if I was trying to min-max. But I don't see any reason to do that at all. Specifically just because the downsides of it versus the upside, it's not like it's just a flat percentage increase. I think, so I guess the way that I would do it is if I was hosting a fire tournament, we'll say. Fire cards during that day will be priced X amount more. Like, they will sell that much more, and they will like sell more. People will be willing to spend more money on them, kind of thing. Because they'll be wanting to flesh out their fire decks. So, like, that would be pretty cool, I think. But I also think that, like, it would need to... I don't know. It would need to not have as much of a downside. Because I don't mind the prices, especially of cards, fluctuating up and down in a way that we don't really control as the player. I think, like, we should not have a way to directly influence the market value of cards. Because, yeah, maybe once I finish selling, like, all of these, the original set cards and everything, then we'll just go in and be like, okay, we're gonna do the most expensive event type that we can, and just try to make a bunch of money off of people playing, but we're no longer selling singles for a while, so we don't have to worry about that or anything. Like, we don't have to worry about the actual market price of singles. Because it really is just worrying about the market price of things when sometimes we're not actually sure what element things are. I'm going to be honest. I don't know what element any of these cards are. All of the, like, I mean, I can assume we have, like, 2 waters in there, an earth, maybe a wind. That's also probably a water. Wolgan, I'm just like, that could be fire or earth. I don't know. The grizzly thingy is probably earth, but, like, yeah, I don't actually know what element type those are. So, yeah. Which is just because, like, the background of the image doesn't have a distinct color to let you know what it is. And again, there's no cost for any of this stuff, so it's really hard to tell. I completely spaced on how much the one card was worth. There's a $19 card. Ooh, 114. But yeah, I kind of want, I guess the events to not influence prices in a bad way. Just because it's not about the short-term repercussions of it. It's about the long-term ones. And the long-term is something that is very noticeable with when you lower the value of something. You know, like, if you lowered the value over the course of, we'll say, 10 days, while selling all the fire cards of all of your water, now your water is low enough that maybe you have to wait another 10 days of holding water events before any of your water cards are worth selling. That's kind of like, I guess that's what I'm afraid of, in terms of, if I did that, am I potentially making it to where, like, I'm just not even selling cards for a certain amount of time because of, you know, having held the event for that time. You know, how quickly does the value go up, and does it peak? You know, that's another very important question. Is like, does the value of the cards peak at a certain amount to where you're not going to have the issue, I guess, of essentially, oh yeah, I set it to the fire event, I'm now going to wait 50 days. All of my fire cards are now worth at minimum $300 for the base printing. Like, non-foil, no border. I'm assuming they have a peak. They, like, I would hope so. But, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I will probably just be like, alright, we're gonna start whatever random event. It's gonna nuke the prices of literally everything for a while, other than, like, very specific things, but we're not selling anything anymore, so it doesn't matter. Because I do kind of want to move away from, like, selling the singles, in terms of, it's cool and all. I kind of don't think these packs are worth it still. Oh, I hate to say it, but, like, yeah, even these purple packs I don't think are worth it. Like, the base set, the base ones seem to be way more worth it to open than these do. That is not a good thing. Yeah, I will just wait on this, like, wait on selling these for if there's a rebalance patch or anything, because these are ridiculously underpriced, in my opinion. For how much the pack is worth on the shelf, these are ridiculously underpriced. Because also some of the cards do appear to be reprints from the original. Like, hell, even the Drill Saros, Drill Saros. I think that is just a reprint from the original. Let's see if the one guy shows up again that, like, he was in one of the other packs. It was like the Shelios or whatever. Shell creature. I remember it because I remember dealing, or that one. Aqua Riff. That I'm pretty sure is a reprint. Clamigo is for sure like in the original and whatnot as well, like in the original set. Like, I don't know how many original ones that they did for the second set, or if they're all essentially reprints or whatever, and that's why the prices are basically the same. But even then, like, it should then have a Destiny set multiplier / minimum value aside to it, and it just doesn't seem like it does. So yeah, I would love to see if there was like an actual wiki with all of the cards to make it a little bit easier to go through, because then you could like actually compare without having to go through your album or something like that, or without having to go through the app on the phone. Cause yeah, it's interesting. I guess honestly, if it comes right down to it, the only good thing that I've noticed so far is that these packs seem to give the dark shadow cards or ghost cards. So if I want specifically the dark version of the ghost cards, these are what I have to open. Because like we have, if we go here, Sword Album, Ghost, we have these ones now. So we're gonna put the 2 boar on the bottom, and then we'll put that one there. So like these, all the dark ones came from Destiny, whereas that came from the base set. So that seems to be probably the main perk about Destiny, is that like if I want the ghost cards of the darker version, then this is the set that I'm gonna want to open. That said, I probably wouldn't bother. Like, it'd be cool to have like a full ghost deck. I don't actually think it's possible, based off of like having looked at some of the ghost cards. I think they're all like kind of Final Evolution line kind of things. They're not like base all the way up to evolution. So that is the only thing that makes it to where you can't do a full ghosty deck anyway. Also, damn it for my ear being itchy. Getting close to done with all of these packs. Nice! There we go. 241. We need some shit like that. More shit like that. We're getting way too many non-profitable packs. There we go. 87. Yeah, we are getting a lot of non-profitable packs. Like, I kind of don't even want to open up the last set. I'm going to. I'm going to open up 10 of it when we get the legendary, because I want to see if they are at least profitable enough to where it's worth it to actually do all of this stuff. But yeah, it's questionable. Like, I hate to say it, but yeah, it is very questionable about whether or not Destiny is actually worth opening. It's worth selling, that's for sure. It is literally the best thing to sell. Also, sadly, it doesn't look like we're going to make it to 54. I was hoping to get to there, but it looks like we are not making it to 54. Maybe we'll open more of the other set again later. The base set, but won't be right now. We're definitely going to be opening for the day and seeing what kind of money we can get coming in. I don't even know, again, because I don't know if this stuff is supposed to be worth more. I don't know if I want to sell the stuff. Like, I think we just keep going as is. And just be like, fuck it, we kind of write it off as the loss for now. And then it'll just sit in the binder for a while. Because we still have, like, the original one to fully finish selling everything from. Because we could definitely do another stream like this where we open a bunch of the base set stuff. Later, I guess. But first, I think I'm going to want to make sure that we actually get our binder cleared out. Specifically just cleared out. I don't think I'm worried about it in terms of, like, oh, just get certain things, like, down or whatever. No, I want it gone. I want all of it completely gone. specifically, so that way I can get the, what am I thinking of? I can get the, I guess, smaller stacks. Because I think like that's gonna be something for here, since I only opened up 10 of every set. I'm not gonna have stacks of like 400 of certain things. Gonna have probably stacks of 100 of things, but like not 400, which is the only thing that like I'm trying to make sure we, you know, don't have. Also, I think if we swap events to whatever event like pulls in the most money in terms of per hour of table usage, we might be able to get more store space because we'll have the consistent money from the event and everything. So yeah, once we get everything sold off and whatnot, I think that'll help once we're running whatever the best paying event is. Because we already, off of $7 an hour, make over 600 every single day off of our tables. Like, our tables almost pay for our rent of the building itself. And when we get the good days, like, yeah, we pretty much get the one stuff. We just kind of have to hope that when we swap events, people still play. I don't know how all of that works, but I assume people will still play. But yeah, then it, like, that event will cost us money to host. But that'll be fine. Yeah, why am I yawning? I honestly still need to finish off my drink, so I'm gonna do that real quick. There we go. Flat soda. Hey, here we go. $1,000 card. Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably gonna look at the mods again, by the way. And I especially kind of want to look at the Nikki mod, and like maybe we start over with the Nikki mod as a thing, just because I think that would be fun. Don't know 100% though. Like, because I would want to start over. If we were doing that. But yeah. I also, like, am somewhat tempted for seeing if we can do some, custom stuff eventually. Like, I would definitely love to try to do, not necessarily like a fan art one, or like probably like a VTuber one. Like if I could figure out how to put the textures together myself, like see if I could make a VTuber pack. Like, I'd have to contact some artists and say, like, hey, can I use your art for a mod? Because I would genuinely just try and be like, okay, this artist has done a lot of art of either various VTubers or this one specific VTuber. And yeah, it would just be making the mod pack. Because, like, I think one of the biggest problems I've seen with some of the mod packs is I don't actually know if they're using... or if they're crediting artists and whatnot. That pack was actually worth a decent amount. How much? 116 total? Not bad. But yeah. In theory, there's actually a credit on the bottom of the cards here. I don't know how legit that is. I would hope it's legit. I don't remember this game having the AI tag kind of thing, so I don't think they're using AI generated art. Also, you can kind of tell that, like, there are certain cards that have a very distinct style versus others. Like that boar that we just went past kind of has a more distinct style than some of the others that are here. A lot of the rock creatures, that one that we just passed had a bit of a different style. Like, specifically, you can see it more with the eyes and everything. This one for sure. This is like actually a 3D render, I'm pretty sure. You know, like the stars seem like they were done by one person who just did 3D and then rendered an image of the 3D, and that was it. So yeah, like, there's various styles, and I would need to see, like, if the artists kind of lined up properly with that to make sure. But also, thankfully, Steam does have rules about you need to disclose if you use AI or any assets in your game. So, you know, that's a good thing. Do we get one more big money card? And... nope. That is all of them. So that is everything opened now. So now what we want to see is, do we get... Do we in our binder have at least 40,000 in value? No. We made damn near roughly the same off of that one that we did off of the previous set. Destiny is not worth opening. We have barely over doubled our money, assuming you, like, take off a percentage in order to, like, kind of for the bulk and whatnot. Yeah. That is very painful. But yeah, see, like, there's that one card. To where, like, that's why I say I'm pretty sure these are just straight up reprints or whatever in Destiny. Like, I don't think there is actually any new card in the Destiny set. Which again means that there just needs to be a modifier for it. Alright, well, let's open. Let people start coming in. Still cry a little bit about all of that, because oof. Like, again, we in theory lost a lot of money there. In practice, again, it doesn't really matter. It's just the... It's just the in theory. Because, yeah, if we... How many slots do we even have open? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if we do another set of opening, is definitely going to be the base set for the sake of the price of the boxes, because that was very much not worth the price of the boxes. And specifically that, by the way, like 100% definitely not worth compared to what we make having it on the shelf. Like, we 100% lost money overall compared to what we would have made having it on the shelf. You know, we needed to get $6,400 worth of cards that were not bulk to just make what we made off of the shelf from just the blue packs alone. And we didn't get that. So, yeah, it is... It's something I wish was more valuable or more, like, viable, but... Not an insane amount we can do about that, other than, you know, wait and see, and then potentially mod. Also, holy shit. Once again, line's getting quite long. Maybe we should set up the second register. So then 2, 5. There we go. But yeah. What do you guys think? Leave your answers in the comments below, or in the chat to the side. Have to do the joke at least. You know, if we are putting it on YouTube, then, you know, technically we want to be like, hey, YouTube watchers who are VOD watchers, you know, who aren't the ones watching live, how you doing? Licorice Tarts, I think is the name. Hello there and welcome in. It is going okay. Actually, I should just look at... Yes, Licorice Tarts. Just to look at my other display. That actually has no pixel rot. But yeah, business is going okay. You missed me opening a bunch of packs that we sadly did not make enough money from to make it super worth having done. But hey, such is the nature of card games. I am also like randomly focusing on poking things. No, I do not. I don't do horror. I have epilepsy, which means I have an overactive brain, which also translates to having a very overactive imagination, and that makes sleep very, very hard with that kind of stuff. So I do not do horror. No matter the kind of horror, like even jump scare horror, I just don't do it. So yeah, because I know like Five Nights at Freddy's is basically just jump scare horror. It's not even like that bad, but still not something that I can do, because my head kind of runs with it in bad ways. So, wait, was it? Yeah, it was the grid. Yeah, I also can't really do a whole lot of new games right now. This was like my one new game purchase for a while. Once again, no one is buying those, even though we have the extras. Buy them so we can get rid of the boxes off of the table. Please, people. Ta-da. Oh, getting to the tail end of the day here. Should we set out more cards, or should we just try to see if we sell these ones? I think we just wait to see if we sell these ones. Well, actually, no. We only have 7 of this one left, so let's at least put it out, and then we won't put out any more after that. Getting a small bit closer to finally clearing out this entire thing. Soon, TM. It'll actually probably take us like another 50 days, maybe. We're on day 144, and yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna take us a while, but we'll see. Alright, let's also just make sure that we did pay our bills. And then we will also buy our new license for... do we buy it for a figure? Or for the more playmats? Or do I, if I have enough, do I get the collection book? Because there's only one more collection book, so if I bought that, we'd finish it out. Which would be pretty nice. Also going to check something real quick, and yeah. They are gone. That's kind of what I assumed. So specifically what I was checking was whether or not the person that came in advertising the game was still in chat. And the answer to that question is no, they are not. Which was kind of what I expected, since, well, that's usually how it goes, let's be honest. It's like, they came in, they did their shilling for the thing, and then they left. If they were the actual developer of that game and whatnot, you know, cool, I guess. But also, that makes your game look like a scam if you do that. Like, because you're going into smaller streamers, trying to advertise a game, even if it's a game that you made and everything. Like, oh my gosh, are you gonna play this? It's this cool new game. All right, cool. You sound like, you kind of sound like the people who try to shill shovelware. You know, Raid Shadow Legends. Was it the... No, it was the red. Because yeah, even when they described it as a psychological horror game and then anime mystery game, I'm like, all right, you chances are a bot. Not gonna ban them, but very likely it's a hacked account kind of thing. Very likely on that front. Still haven't got those. And make sure that they haven't actually pulled off of here or something. There's 9 p.m., so let's wait for them to finish. Hop on the register. They'll throw away that box and then leave. Oh yeah, there was a mod to make people pay with exact change more, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm so tempted to get that. Just so that way I can set prices by like just saying market price plus 10% and then not care. Like even on the stuff out there. We're gonna have 3 people just sitting at the tables at the end. Excellent. Gotta love that shit. So the red dice, and then I think that's it for like this side over here. So blue and green for these ones. While we keep letting them play. It's not worth it to kick him out. Yeah, every single time that like I watch other people stream and I see them start the next day right away, I just like cry a little bit because it's like you could have made more money off of the people still playing. She bought a blue one. I mean, we have to restock that one, but that's okay. This is also everybody done, apparently, so... Yep, just start the next day now. Those people will just sit there. Yeah, we actually have a lot of play hours, which is why I'm thinking like we could potentially make some decent money off of the doing the most expensive event, not just the more expensive event, the actual most expensive ones. I think that's all those restocked, but yeah. Like here, if we go to format and we go here, like this is foils. I'm assuming this is the best, but yeah. The fact that it says certain card packs or cards might decrease in price, that really sucks. So we're probably actually going to just do the full art one, because this one affects our card packs as well. But yeah, we're probably just going to do this, because this is going to be like, it's going to cost us the 500, but we're going to make 35 per hour of people playing, and assuming that we still get people playing roughly 100 hours of playtime, that's not bad. This one also good. All right. Almost got all of them out too, but we'll get there eventually. See? Oh, cool. We already had everything fully stocked. Awesome. All right. Well, it means we need some bats there. We should also pay our bills real quick. Then green deck boxes. Playmat number 9. Might help if I go to the accessories. So that's this one. That's all good, and then those are fine. We need the purple, a box of the purple Destiny, and then green Destiny, starter deck. And then we could probably get our license instead of worrying about too much else. So let's see. Because we got a ways to go before 55 still. So if we were gonna get a license, we have this one that costs us 10,000. but it would mean that like we're done with buying licenses of things up here, kind of thing. We could buy the other licenses here. I accidentally bought the yellow one at one point. I think I accidentally bought the red one as well at one point. We could just buy those just to get rid of them, but it's 200 that we don't need to spend. Yeah, we have the 10,000 there. Or we can get one of the playmats here for 5,000. The reason why one of is because I think they're going to cost, because I have to buy 4 of them, too much for me to buy 2 of them. Potentially. Like, we'd have to kind of see or do a little bit of, like, buy one, see where it gets us, then buy the second one or whatever. Or we buy plushies. These plushies only have 2 per in the box. Again, they're technically figurines. I don't care. I'm calling them plushies. So, like, they're big, apparently, and they're probably worth a lot. We probably also can only fit 2 per shelf. So that is another thing to like kind of think of. Like, we potentially only have 8 total within the store at any point in time. This might end up being like a line where it ends up being like how our board games are here. We might actually have it take up literally like all of this space. The other thing that we might get is the next comics. So we can actually get 2 more comics. So yeah, that is another option. I kind of want to get... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy this comic, which I know we need 3 of. And then we'll buy the playmat. And we need 4 of that. So... that helps us a little bit. This comic goes there. Playmat is gonna go there. Currently going here. Technically not where it's gonna stay, but again, this is the temporary where it goes, not the permanent. Technically, the figures are going to keep extending out along this way, or the, you know, as I call them, plushies. So we probably want to set this to like 18. Yeah, we're going to set this to 18 and see how it goes. And we're going to set this one to... I mean, let's set it to 54 for now. That one definitely, like, if it starts trending upward, can get to be quite expensive, but yeah. Just wondering if any, like this one actually. We'll just set it to 29 right now. Yeah, it's currently trending upward, which is good that we caught it then. Because potentially we could have sold a lot of it without making the monies. Wow, Kier. Jeez. Another one that is apparently trending upward. Yep. That one we did potentially sell some others when it was really high. But that's okay. Yeah, the fact that even things like the deck boxes have such variable price is so weird to me. Especially because the profit margin on them is very small. Alright. So that gets us 2 more licenses out of all of the ones that we technically need to be getting. So, yay. That said, I think I might call it here. Because I am sadly a little bit sore still. And I don't exactly know why. I don't think this is like me actually being sore from doing things kind of thing. I think it is me being sore from like just general pain acting up and being a dick. So kind of thinking, you know, I wanna get up and move around a little bit, because getting up and moving around does help with it. By the way, I should mention that. So I kind of just want to do that. But yeah, we made some very good progress. We did a lot of pack opening that we're probably not going to see any money from for a while, until I fully check and make sure on some things. But you know, I think it's pretty nice. We got the YouTube stream going and whatnot, so it is as well over there. The VOD will be up essentially right away, of course. So if anybody is coming in late and actually wants to check out and see what you missed, you are able to do so on the YouTube right away, essentially. And am trying to get monetization over there, basically. And for those that do not know how monetization works on the YouTube, basically it requires an amount of watch time. So if you are willing to just, you know, leave the VOD to run and play while you go to sleep or something like that, it would help out a lot in terms of getting to there to have a currently a fail-safe in case Twitch decides to shit itself again, like it has been trending to want to do. So yeah. I don't think I've said on stream yet. I don't remember if I said on stream. I might be finding out about getting a job here soon, which will change exactly when I stream. Right now, my stream schedule is a little bit wonky because of essentially construction in the kitchen. I'm just awake during the day right now. So I haven't been going live at the time that I originally have scheduled. Once that is done, and if I do not get the job, then I will return back to the regular schedule and everything as quickly as I can. And once, or if I do get the job, then I will adjust the schedule. I'll set it up to where it is more in line with what my schedule will be for the job. So that way I am not killing myself when it comes to sleep. Because sleep is important. So yeah. For now though, that is going to be everything Um, I will. I'll definitely. I'll definitely be trying to do another stream tomorrow night. And I don't know exactly what it's gonna be because I actually got back into Pal World a little bit because I'm playing on another server. So I might be doing some Pal World. We'll see when I get to kind of figuring out that stuff, I guess. Um, but yeah. For now, tentative plan is more TCG Shop Sim. Uh, Pal World definitely an option though because I gotta try and make some progress in there so that way I can actually build up a base again, like I did in Freya's server. So yeah, we'll get to there eventually. For now though, as always, good luck, have fun, and try not to burn anything down.